soil, and any material that is around that can absorb that liquid. And also, others take even the pills, the drugs, in order to stop the periods. And others engage in transactional sex in order to get now these parts in order to survive that period. Now that's how Tusonge was born. The sugar industry releases millions of tons of sugarcane bagasse, which is a waste to men, but to me it's a worth. It's a source of income. Whereby Tusonge was born. Tusonge is an eco-friendly, biodegradable sanitary pad made from the sugarcane bagasse. The production process involves taking the sugarcane bagasse, boiling at very high temperature, autoclaving, to soften the fibers. Now, after softening the fibers, it's blended now to form the pulp. Now, this pulp is the one which forms the absorbent core of the sanitary pad. Why sugarcane bagasse? Because it's highly absorbent. Because of the porous nature of the sugarcane bagasse, it makes it to be highly absorbent. And also, it's hypoallergenic. There is no chemical additive in it, because even the glue which I use for making this release paper of the sanitary pad is biodegradable, made from the food substance that we consume on a daily basis. How is Tusonge unique? It transforms the agricultural waste into worth. It's affordable, 50% cheaper. As we are talking today, actually the cheapest pad in Kenya now goes at 100 Kenyan shillings, which can't be affordable to all the girls. But now Tusonge has 10 pieces in the package, and it goes at 50 Kenyan shillings. Our biodegradable sanitary pads offer safe and environmentally safe, and it restores the dignity of a girl child. Our goals, it aligns well with the SDG 3, which is good health and well-being, by giving a safe menstrual hygiene product. It aligns well with the climate action by reducing the emission of the greenhouse gases which are produced by the traditional sanitary pad. It also aligns well with the gender equality by making sure that a girl gets the same chances as a boy child. And it also aligns well with the SDG of life underwater by ensuring that it's environmentally friendly compared to the ones in the market. And it also aligns well with our Vision 2030 of economic growth by giving job opportunity to the youth and including also the women in the society. Environmental sustainability, because it's eco-friendly, it biodegrades within a short period of time. And also social, by involving the women in the society in the manufacturing of this sanitary pad. And it also aligns well with the circular economy of reusing and recycling the locally available materials to make a menstrual hygiene product, which is safe. Our market overview, we have already started implementing the outreach activities, whereby we visited a school and empowered both gender, the male and the female, by giving them information to avoid the stigmatization that comes in, especially when I was traumatized at that tender age. We have also started the digital marketing strategies by leveraging the social media platforms. And also we are trying now to develop content that captures now the menstrual hygiene. Our call to action is, as stakeholders in the room, policymakers in the room, the sugar industry in the room, the innovators in the room, let's come together, empower girl child, promote education, and protect the environment. Let's invest in a cleaner, greener, healthier, and more sustainable future. Thank you. Those are my team members. Thank you.
All right, a big round of applause. Thank you so much, Teresia. Down to questions now. The judges, any question from the audience? Okay, let's kick off with the questions from the judges. Go ahead.
Just I can take to demonstrate. Now this the sugarcane bagasse. For those who don't know, I realized yesterday people are saying that they don't know what's bagasse. This is the sugarcane bagasse. This is the one now which is processed now to form the pulp. This pulp now is further processed to form the thin layer, which forms now the absorbent core of the sanitary pad. It's highly absorbent because of the porous nature of the sugarcane bagasse. Now this is the non-woven material which comes into contact with the skin of the person. Yeah.
Thank you, Teresia, for that innovation. I have 3 questions. 2 are related. One would be, what testing have you conducted so far to guarantee the safety and performance of your pads? And also, approvals and certifications have you had or again? So I'm curious on what testing has been done so far by your team to guarantee the safety and performance of the pads, and also if you have any approvals or certifications that you have acquired or are in the progress of acquiring them. The third question is, what percentage of your product is biodegradable?
Can I answer,
And
please?
also, just to add on the third question, how long does it take to degrade? Does it degrade instantly or it takes time?
Okay, I can answer. The first test that we have done is the pH part of it. Yeah, we tested the pH, and it ranged 5.5. That's the pH of the sanitary towel. And also the absorbent part of it, it's highly absorbent. It can accumulate up to 40 ml of the liquid part of it. And also about the approval, we have applied for KEP's approval, but we are waiting for certification for us to be in the market. Yeah, concerning the biodegradability, it's 100% biodegradable because even the glue which we use for the release paper, which we detach from the pad to attach it to the cloth, is biodegradable, made from the food substance that we consume on a daily basis. So it's 100% biodegradable. And how long does it take to biodegrade? It takes 6 months for it to biodegrade. Yeah.
Thank you for that. I think you are really standing for the girl child, as you've said. What I know is that bagasse has a lot of insoluble fibers, especially cellulose, hemicellulose, and lignin. That means that you need to remove the lignin and make it porous and make it absorbent. So which chemical do you use and at what concentration to achieve this?
Okay, I use sodium hydroxide to soften the fibers and to remove lignin. Yeah.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Mine is, have you done any tests in comparisons with the current products in the market? And what is the comparisons when you look at the absorbent nature of your innovation vis-a-vis what is already in the market? Thanks.
Okay, I can answer that in that the existing traditional parts in the market, they are made up of synthetic materials, including the plastics, which can retain the heat in the body, now causing the itching effect and also the rashes in the body. But now this one, There is no chemical additive in it. It's just natural materials which you utilize, which are locally available. Yeah. Yes?
All right, another question, Dr. Paul.
Thank you. Two questions. One, by the chemical application to make the product more absorbent, to what extent is safety of the user playing in? Second question, the product you say is biodegradable. Menstrual waste, by the very nature, menstrual waste, by the very nature, is a biomedical waste. Is that a principle that brings any value to the ultimate product? Because a biomedical waste means you can't just dispose it. Does it bring value proposition?
Okay, I'm not sure whether I've gotten your question right. Like, how, whether it biodegrades, right? Or you can repeat the second question. Just repeat it, please.
My question is, by being biodegradable, does it add any value? After all, menstrual waste is biomedical waste. You don't just dispose it off. There are procedures you use. So whether the product is biodegradable or not, there's a procedure by which you must dispose of menstrual waste, unless the product is reusable, in which case specific standard then apply. Back to you.
Okay, now I get your point. Normally we dispose our sanitary towel by incineration. Well, that's one of the methods that is used to dispose the sanitary pad. Okay, when those pads which are in the market, when you expose them to the environment, they don't decompose. They take thousands of years for them to decompose. But now this one, if you expose it for even for a long period after exposing now them to the environment, it biodegrades. There is no negative effect to the environment. Yeah.
Do you have a final question? Go ahead, judges.
Thank you. I'm just following up from a question that you were asked by my colleague. Have you tried to check the absorbance ratios of this pad you have developed compared to the existing ones, and what?
And competition is coming in. And when you come to Kenya, so many industries are coming in. There's pressure from the global market, the pressure of competition, efficiency, and even production. So this has brought just a minute. Okay, right. Let's go to the problem statement. As I have shared with you that in the past, sugar was a product in demand, and people were rushing to get sugar. But as the time goes by, we have realized that because of health issues, people are now demanding food that is healthy for their life. So when we go to the problem statement, in Kenya and even in East Africa, people are now experiencing significant increase in diabetes, obesity, and this, if you check with the data globally, and this is the IDF and the World Health Organization, International Diabetic Federation, data of 2023, you will realize that there is a sharp increase in the last decade with about 60%. And Kenya also, there's a lot of issues of weight, diabetic, and other things. And this thing, what is the cause? When you go deeper, you realize that the issue related to diabetic is sugar. And the sugar, when the sugar spike in the blood, the glucose in the blood, people, sugar level is determined to have increasing. Now globally, you'll find that over 5 diabetes are overweight. And yet, the Kenya and even other regions, they depend on import and specialty sugar. This mismatch has now led to the need for the production for specialty sugar. So there is an opportunity from the global market, the local market, and even the industry where we are now, that by producing local health-focused specialty sugar, the region can reduce import dependency, support healthy diets, and capture value in a rapidly expanding global market. What we are saying here, that sugar as a product is becoming a challenge to many people, even though in the global market, you see regions like Brazil, Malawi, India, and other areas. At times, they have expanded their production, and they produce when there is need in the market. What I mean is, they can only produce sugar when the demand and the price is stable in the market. They can produce ethanol when the price of ethanol is really can make them to get a margin. So this has made them to produce also specialty sugar when it is required, because the margin of specialty sugar is higher than the normal sugar. So what are we now looking for? Based on the opportunity, we have realized that there is a very big gap, because there is pressure from the competitors. Some of the millers cannot compete. Some of the millers, sometimes they store the products for a long time, they cannot sell. The prices most of the times are on the decline trend, like now in Kenya. You will find that the last 5 months, the price for a bag of sugar was 7,200. And today, this morning, it has come to, that is at industrial ex-factory price, to 6,200. So you can see, if you maybe you have been stocking sugar, like other countries like China, who sometimes produce sugar for only 6 months, then they wait to sell. You will see that they have really lost in the market. So introduction of organic sugar, low GI, enhancement, which was tested but was not actualized, was black stripe molasses. A feasibility study was done. Everything was done, the packaging. So what was remaining was to implement the plant and now go into production. Because of time, I will rush, because you had seen the products. I'll go to market values and benefit. The GI value is significantly lower than the refined sugar. What it does, what GIs mean is the level of glucose in the blood. So when it is high like white sugar, it is measured between 70 to 100. And when it is medium, it is between 50 to 56. And for low GI sugar, the level is measured between 0 to 50. So these are the benefits that large diabetic population in Kenya, over 1.2, depends on that. Demand for hospitals, gyms, schools, and health shops depend on those especially products, and they demand it. First and foremost, in East Africa, we have a competitive advantage if we implement it. It is affordable, and it can be used as alternative product instead of importing raw sugar. People with overweight are becoming so many. Like I've said about the molasses, enhanced sugar, those are the benefits. I've talked about a financial outlook. The product diversification reduces financial vulnerability. The growth in premium and health focus segments is there. Higher margins from organic and blended sugar. There is increased demand in both local and export, and therefore you can compete locally and internationally. So what are the strategic recommendations? One is to prioritize low GI sugar and molasses products. Another thing is to invest in packaging innovation that attracts. Another one is to establish partnership with the hospitals and nutrition programs, promote through digital and retail education campaigns. Those are the strategic recommendations. So that is how the products look like. One, that what are the attributes of those products? One, that the ingredients is 100% organic, natural, no chemical, no natural molasses, no chemicals, and there's natural molasses traces. Then there's another product which is related to that, is called Florida's Crestos. Is one of the best examples in US that grows organic cane that is used to produce specialty sugar. We moved to another sample. That product is called a New Life. The attributes is there. There's a lot of nutrients. Ions are there, magnesium, chromium. The key difference in this is that the EGI sugar retains more natural molasses, which slows the glucose absorption. Sample of these products include New Life and other products, where they're produced in Switzerland and distributed from South Africa, like I've mentioned before. So that is a sample of black stuff which I was talking about. And that is one of the bottles. I could have come with a bottle, but I realized that it has expired. So that is the financial implication. I have a detailed one, but for now we'll share this one because the time is not on our side. If you check very well on the cost-benefit analysis, you will see that that is a 3 years projection, that year 1, year 2, year 3, those are the cost, and that is the total cost. The total cost for organic sugar, for you to implement, I don't want to go into details, is 225 million, then low GI is 150, then blended sugar is 59. The total is coming to 536 million. Then when you come to now the revenue, that is the revenue versus profits, you will see that the total for the year, organic sugar is 435, 400, 285, and total gross is 1380 million. And this is now the side of profit. As I said in the beginning that consumer need some kind of traceability of these products. When it is packed, they can trace from the farm to the factory when there is a problem with the product. There's a digital tracing which is possible. You can scratch, you can send MS and other things. So in conclusion, the development of organic sugar, low GI, and blended sweetener and black stuff, enhanced sugar, will position the sector as the market leader in health-driven innovations. These products respond directly to modern consumer needs. Health. Safer, cleaner, lower GI, nutrient-enhanced sweeteners is more important for the current modern life. It is affordable, and in terms of competitiveness, strong differentiation from imported sugar, you will see a very strong differentiation. Then by investing this for innovation, the sugar sector will expand its product portfolio, strengthen brand loyalty, open new revenue streams, and secure powerful competitive edge in local market. So these ones, if they are implemented in Kenya by the millers, because the market is now crowded, there's pressure from the local market, East Africa commercial, there's pressure in the packaging of sugar, anybody is packing sugar now, and other people are even demanding for even safer products. For that, I come to the end, and now I want to open the floor for the panelists, maybe to discuss further. I invite my friend Willis and Vera to come forward on the stage so that we continue from there. And from after that, we are going to go to questions and answers. Thank you so much. May God bless you.
Thank you so much as well. You have 12 minutes for this session. Please start off. Go ahead. Willis, Vera.
Can we have another mic, please?
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Vera, and I'm from the other side. I'm a mushroom farmer. And why that involves sugar is because we use bagasse for mushroom production. As Ken has stated, we really have a lot of moving trends in the sugar market, and I'll come at it from the point of blended sweeteners. We have a lot of young people here, and I know if you were to tell your grandfather or great-grandfather that as a man you somehow got a scrub in some kinyozi, they would not believe it, but that's how the consumer trend is changing, that people are now more careful about how they look, and one of the ways that involves sugar is that we have scrubs in the market. From the blended sweeteners, you are able to create a product just as a youth here in the sugar belt and have something that you can sell physically if you just walk around and show people the value of what you're doing. And like Ken has stated, in the market, the imported scrubs and the imported sugars are going for about 500 to 800 shillings per about 250 grams, and that is more than a kilo of sugar that is being sold. So I would really like to implore the young people to look into different areas where they can just sort of buy sugar, add value, and see how they can repackage and sell it as a completely new product, not competing with any of the legal things that they need to do, licenses and all that, but just make sure that it is approved by KEBS and jitengeneze kazi na tusonge. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Willie Sopor, currently the head of research at Kulea. I'm a statistician, and I specialize on stats for Eastern and Southern Africa, so basically everything from Sudan all the way to South Africa. And my fellow panelist, Ken, has raised very pertinent issues that we would want to sell. Ours is to sell a vision to this industry by way of what we are seeing in the market in other countries, in outside Africa, and what we think will be with us in no time. And he's listed a few of kind of the specialty sugars that are in the market and why they are. You find those kind of sugars in our shelves. In reality, there's demand for these kind of sweeteners, be it the flavored sweeteners that Vera has highlighted, be it the organic sugar, be it the other molasses enhanced sugars. We noticed that by just retaining a bit of molasses, you can actually improve the value of the sugar we produce. But these things go depending on what stage we are in as a country. My fellow panelists highlighted that at the beginning, people were being caned to take sugar. And then there came the demand. And then we started with the factories. Because what was the consumer asking at that point? The consumer needed sugar. He didn't specify. And then we gave brown sugar because that was easier to make. You don't have to incur additional cost of refining to have the white sugar or the refined sugar. And then the consumer got used to brown sugar. He demanded more. He needed packed sugar. He needed traceable sugar. He needed something that is now, that is competitively priced. And we ask ourselves, where are we as a country? Can we provide sugar competitively? Now that I hear very soon COMESA will have more access into our market, can we compete? So these are the questions we are trying to answer. Should we diversify or not? And we look at what is happening elsewhere in Africa. What are the other industries doing? For instance, something like growth comes with its own challenges. We are aiming towards self-sufficiency and even exports. The moment we hit exports, if you're going to export sugar, the market outside there will ask for certification. And one of the panelists here in the first day really touched on this issue. You are not going to sell this sugar outside without sustainability certification. The EUDR is now coming on board. I hear it's been pushed to 2026 December for commodities like palm, wood, cocoa, coffee. Very soon it will be sugar. So certification is also an important aspect that we need to look at. And the consumer outside there is looking for healthier sugar, is looking for variety. Are we able to provide variety? Take a case of Uganda. They noticed that they are now self-sufficient for brown sugar. So they want to export to Kenya. They want to export to Rwanda. And at times they find blockades. What do? Kenyara started producing industrial sugar. Locally here, there's a mill that is very much ready. And we believe maybe next year there'll be refined sugar production. But then after refined, what else? The domestic consumer is looking at health issues nowadays. Very soon, once they know, because some of these trends, they start abroad and then they are imported. It's the same thing as civilization, how it happened. Today it's in Europe. It's the European consumer that is asking for healthier sugar. In the next 10 years, a Kenyan consumer will be asking for sugar, for sustainably produced sugar. So we need to plan ahead as an industry. And those are some of the very common brands. But from just retaining a bit of prices, countries are producing Demerara sugar, being sold at double the price. Yeah? Others are producing Tubinado, like in Australia. We have the molasses sugar, just retaining as much molasses and moisture as you can. People go for it, especially the baking industry. So there's lots that can be gained by diversifying our sugar products. And this is the discussion that we want to share with you today. And from the input that you give us, and we reach an agreement as an industry, we decide what to do next. Something like organic sugar, we need to really look into it, because Mozambique was at some point producing some organic sugar. There was a factory, it closed. So if you're going to do organic sugar, can we do it without reducing the yields? Because our target is still to reach self-sufficiency. Can we remove a bit of chemical fertilizer and still retain the yields? These are the things we want to discuss. So I would want to return the baton to my lead panelist. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Willis and Vera. I think you have contributed elaborately on this area, and now we want to give the floor to the audience for Q&A, and we respond before the time catches up with us.
Yes, thank you for that good presentation. I've seen that you are advocating for organic sugar. And I wanted just to know, how will you probably advocate for small-scale farmer to adopt organic production of cane, and being that without using chemicals? I think, to my perspective, the shelf life of sugar will be low. How will you increase the shelf life of that sugar cane, organic sugar, I mean? Thank you.
Hello? Hello? I want, if you permit me to stand, I'm a sugarcane grower. I'm a bit interested in one product from that presentation. The molasses. One, could you expound on the maximum usage of molasses? Because more often than not, it is not being utilized the same way it is supposed to be. If you look at the generation of today, it is declining at an increasing rate through death. You find somebody exporting or rather receiving molasses only to make changa. Can you do some feasibility study to know it is meant for exotic animal or indigenous animal? The indigenous animal and the exotic are our children. There is no generation that we are going to have with molasses unless you have identified a market that can absorb it without giving it to their young. We are not going to have a generation who could be the last generation. Thank you.
Another question?
We can go straight to answering the questions. Go ahead.
So these are potential areas. If the sector, because we are speaking to the sector, if the sector can implement this, because we are talking from the marketing point of view, and as I started, I also shared with you that in Sony Sugar, in 2017, this thing was tried, the feasibility study was done, up to the time of now, a call to action was being done. Then some issues of financial constraints came in. So, Mr. I want to assure you that this area, with the government support and with the sugar board, and if the industries can come together to implement this, you will never see this use of molasses to produce changa. Let me give a chance to my colleagues also to share.
I'll speak about the first question, basically from the sales and marketing angle. Of course, market trends are showing us that everyone wants something organic, and if there is a chance for us to sell organic sugar, it's also going to come at a premium price. Will that premium price trickle down to the farmer is what we want to find out. But basically, yes, we want to do organic sugar. Organic sugar, depending on the parameters that will be given by the industry, does that mean no chemicals? Does that also mean no chemical when you're processing it? Does that mean we also have to do some sort of biodegradable packaging just to make sure that we are still within the boundaries of an organic sugar? So those are some of the questions that we want to figure out and do as we are continuing with the organic sugar. But yes, it is a trend that must be done eventually, because like my co-panelist said, in 10 years, the thing that we want to export, the organic sugar, it's the same thing that we are going to be asking for as consumers in Kenya, because it is healthier for us. So in terms of the processing of the cane from the farm, I'm going to let Willis talk about that because it's more technical.
I still have a bit of time, so I'll briefly add something on organic sugar. There's a farmer who asked, how do we now safeguard the yields? That is the question we are asking. And Mr. Ken has some experience to this regard, but it could be the mill making the money. But does the farmer retain the yield? That is a question that is being asked all over Africa. We did get some feedback from Southern Africa, and the result was that it's net zero. The reduction in yield, if it's not controlled, then you end up with the premium you get barely just feeds the reduction in yield. But if well done, if you can get, say, farmyard manure and the other products, you can maintain the same level of yield, which then makes this a premium product. Then, so molasses is a very premium product that most of the sugar industries are now coming to know. And I'll start from the mill. By just retaining a bit of molasses in sugar. So if you decide you want to diversify, do a bit of, like the sugar that is being produced in Kenya today, according to the International Commission for Methods of Sugar Analysis, it's classified as between 800 and 1300 ikumza. So when you retain molasses, a bit of molasses in the sugar, you get high color sugar. This sugar, like the demararas or the molasses sugar or the tubinados, they go at a very high price, a premium price, for just retaining molasses. The second example, Tanzania, just closer to Holili border, there's a mill called TPC. They've now started a 16 million liters capacity factory for ethanol. So they're going to use that molasses. Kilombero is doing it, about 25, 40 million liters a year. In Uganda, they've done something called, so they've licensed 3 factories, Bukono Agro Processors, Hoima Sugar, and Kakira Sugar. They are now going to start ethanol blending. So to support this aspect, as a country, we need to push towards biofuel mandate, having a biofuel mandate. Can we even start by blending 5% of our fuel, the fuel we use for our cars? Then we can start to encourage our mills to have distilleries. But the good thing is that for some of the mills that we've looked at as a company that does feasibility studies in this region, they are incorporating the aspect of having a distillery section, something that akin to what Mumias has. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because the time is over, I just want to wind up to add on what Willis has said. Without just compromising the yield, all the factors will remain constant. And when you're now considering maybe to go organic, everything will be organic. Instead of chemical fertilizer, we'll use organic fertilizers, and every activity which is required in the field will be maintained. And when the yield is maintained, the farmer will gain more than even the current chemical fertilizer. Otherwise, I want to thank you so much for giving us the time and listening to us. And I would ask maybe the Kenya Sugar Board to take this noble idea to take to another stage. Thank you so much, and may God bless you.
Asante sana, makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. Tunashukuru, asanteni sana. Tutakwenda moja kwa moja. Mui, mko hapa. Mui Roofing Solutions, karibuni sana. All right, so we'll move on very quickly to the next exhibitor. Sifao, are you here? Sifao? Sifao, 15 minutes, take it away. Thank you so much. And then after that, we will have the spotlight, innovation spotlight. So be on standby. Maria is here, ready. All right, Sifao, 15 minutes, take it away.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, good morning. Good morning to you too. I hope you can hear me well. My name is Patrick Karanja from Sifao Kenya Limited. I believe now you're familiar with Sifao Kenya. Day 1 and day 2 yesterday, I had my colleagues here to take you through our product, which is Case IH tractors. So we are in the mechanization space, and I'll be here now not to talk about the product itself, but what happens after which you have obtained this specific machine, and more so for this space of sugar industry. Now, in brief, first of all, who is Sifao Kenya Limited? I know people get confused when they hear about Sifao. It doesn't at times sound so familiar. Sifao is part of the bigger Toyota group. I know most of you know about Toyota Kenya, right? So Toyota Kenya went through a reorganization after a global business structure that happened right from the parent Toyota. And here in the country, all the groups now are under the name of Sifao Group in Kenya. So Sifao Kenya Limited, which is where we are part of that group, and we are the Kenyan distributors of the Case IH tractors. So we have our tractor headquarters in Nakuru. That's our main base. And that's where we have even the assembly lines for most of the tractors that you see, especially the low horsepower segment. And that's where also we have our parts depot where we distribute spare parts across the country. And basically, this is where our key technical team sits. And I will be talking about that later on. In terms of network, and if I can start with this Sugar Belt region, we have a fully fledged branch here in Kisumu along Obote Road. This is where you'll find your tractors of choice. This you'll find your spare parts. And this is where you'll have our service team that goes out to support and provide technical service to all our customers who are basically you the farmer. We also have a dealer network within this region. In Bungoma, we have a dealer, also in Kitale, and also have an own branch in Eldoret. And in days to come, within the Kisii region, we'll have also a fully fledged dealer. I'm sharing this with you so that you have an assurance that we are there to support you farmers as our customers, to make sure that in terms of uptime of your machine, you are given assurance of maximum uptime. I'll be referring to some of the discussions that happened here before yesterday, especially around sugarcane transport and logistics, and where do we come in terms of us who provide some of the tractors that you use for transport and logistics operations. So I've spoken about branch network. Now, like I said before, I'll not tell you about the tractor. The team that was here explained in detail about the tractor that we provide, the technology that comes with these tractors. So my duty here today is to say, who are the people who support that product? What do they do? Now, we know the challenges that are there in sugarcane farming, and we know that mechanization is very, very, very key. And this starts right from when you're doing land preparation, when you're doing your planting, when you're doing your spraying, all the way to harvesting and transport. So as for Kenya and as the provider of the KSI tractors, we are together with you in that value chain. But how specifically do we support you around this area? You have acquired a tractor of your choice, all right? Now, the first thing that you do is this tractor must have an operator. And this operator, this is the person who has this tractor all the time, as long as it is productive. So, other than us providing the tractor to you, what we also do, we do operator training. And this is done in various forms. We do customized and specific training. We can visit a region and collect operators and perform training, or on request of a specific customer, we can tailor-make an operator training program. To enable us to do that, we then set up what we call Case Academy, which is domiciled in Nakuru. This is a fully fledged training center that has a dedicated training team. So we do both in-house training and field training as well. Why am I emphasizing this? I am emphasizing this because this operator must have the relevant competencies and skills to operate this machine. You, as a farmer, could be the tractor owner. You have provided all the inputs required. The tractor is fueled, the service is done, all right? But now the operator is the person who has this machine all day long. So you need to have that confidence that indeed this person understands the machine they're working with. They know what to do in the morning before they take off. They know how to check and use the implements that they are using, even if it is transport. They need to know the capacity of the tractor. Because without that, then you will not get full value of that machine, irrespective of the required services you've done, irrespective of how much you put in. But if we don't encourage and support the operators to acquire continuously skills and competencies of operating this machine, then we'll not get good value. Remember, we are saying that this tractor must give maximum uptime, all right? Because part of the costs that were being discussed yesterday, which is also part of the transport, and we were told it's about in the range of 30 to 40% of sugar production cost, which is quite significant. And that's why I'm emphasizing about the competencies of the operator, which is very, very important. So, as I said, as SIFAO Kenya, we are there to provide that support, and we have partnered with various institutions to ensure that these trainings are certified and approved, that we can have the operator have the license to operate that machine. And I think you'll agree with me that, that because of lack of proper training institutions, most of our operators don't go through a proper training session. You'll find that most of them have learned to operate based on being either a turnboy or something else. So that's one key thing to consider. Second thing is that this tractor requires regular maintenance, regular repairs, and as I said, because of our network, we have enough areas where you can obtain this. And our technical team will always be there to ensure that you observe proper service intervals, because again, that's very key. There is no point of seeing a tractor has stalled simply because it has missed its service intervals, because they are very important to be observed. So, what other value are we providing to you farmers and the millers as well? I first mentioned partnerships around training. We also have partnerships with financial institutions, and some of them I know have been on this podium and spoken about partnership we have with them, especially around asset finance. And we try to make this partnership be of value to yourselves as farmers and those who wish to own a tractor. And I'm saying this not just as a selling point, but also for you to understand the value that comes with it. What we tell mainly farmers who come and buy from us and have engaged financial institutions to provide asset finance, always say to them that in the first year of operation, the only thing you need to do is fuel the tractor. Everything else has been taken care of. All right? In your first year of operation, all you need is fuel the tractor. Every other cost is taken care of, whether it's insurance, whether it's service, and initial maintenance, that is all covered. And we do this so that we ensure that the farmer from the word go sees the benefits of owning this machine. Over and above that, we also have partnered with other institutions where we do service clinics. We visit regions. We can decide to come within the Kisumu area, for example, and mobilize tractor owners, and we do service clinics at very discounted prices. Diagnostic is normally for free, all right? But where you need us to repair a tractor, then we'll do that. All this is to make sure that your tractor is well maintained. We are not just there for the business itself, but we are there also to work with the tractor owner as a journey, all right? Because a tractor being a machine, it has a longer economic lifetime, and that's what we look at. And for this sugar business, you are there for the money. I heard one of you said they are not there for the sugar, but they are for the money. But how do you get this money? It's making sure that all your investments are taken care of and that you have the right partner to work with you this journey. All right? So in conclusion then, is to say that we are there. Some of you have already seen the products that are on display, all right? We are pioneering the sugarcane harvester for the first time in this region, and we are there to discuss about that with those who are interested, and any other specific issues you'd like to discuss with us. We are available at our stand and at any of our network points. So that's all from myself. Thank you very much, and looking forward to good engagements in future as we play our role in this key sugarcane sector. Asanteni sana.
Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much, Sifao. Really appreciate. Asante sana. Many thanks. All right. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's our Innovation Spotlight. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We do have a powerful team, Martin and Maria. Please come forward. Makofi yao tafadhali wanapokuja. And I saw something Maria was doing, so I thought maybe she's going to teach us. Something little, something small, okay? Something simple. Okay, so it looks like all of us are going to stand up just a bit, just a bit. Let's be upstanding, come on, let's be upstanding. We'll just follow the beats. Okay. So Maria, so how do we do it? Just simple moves so that we keep the blood flowing. Just follow the rhythm, okay? Let's go. So follow the rhythm, boom. So it's like a dance. So it's not mechanical. Okay, let's go. Come on. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Okay, give a big round of applause. Come on. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Well done, Maria. All the best. Thank you so much for that. We got 10 minutes. Take it away. Take it away. Take your time. Once you start, that's when the timer will start.
Wow. Good morning. No, you guys don't look excited as much as I am, clearly. Let me have this so that I can move around. Because I was telling them I move a lot. Because I'm a storyteller, actually. But because I have so many titles, I'll break it down. So my name is Alo Maria. So I am a child psychologist. I work with kids. That's why I'm very vibrant. Specifically, kids that have disabilities. There are PWDs, anything that is cognitive related, that's my strength. And apart from that, I tell stories of impact as I impact young women. So how am I impacting people today? So today we want to talk about babies. We want to talk about diapers, okay? So diapers contribute to 1/4 of disposable waste. Let's start from there. So figuratively, that's a whopping 4 billion of solid waste. 0 tractions on how they decompose. Could I get my slides moving, please? Oh, okay. So this is what I'm trying to communicate today. This scene doesn't look beautiful, right? Clearly, right? So you can imagine a landfill that is filled with this. That shows you that there is a problem, right? A huge problem, considering children are the most vulnerable people you ever meet. But who fights for those voices of those young people who can't say anything? So what is the solution that I am bringing forth today? So what Ubuni Green does, we are trying to revolutionize the hygiene system by making biodegradable diapers from natural fibers. And one of the natural fibers that we have exhausted is bagasse. So how do we go about it? So as I've explained this, what we do, we aim to revolutionize the hygiene industry by making ethical-free, plastic-free products. So this is basically what it is: scaling up people, profit, and planet. That has always been our motto all through the 5 years of our existence. So what's next? As I said, I gave a preview of the 4% of the solid waste. You can imagine having all this and another data. Do you know how many kids are born in an hour? 214. Do you know how many babies use diapers? How many diapers in a day? 7. So you can imagine the amount of crude oil that sits in our landfills. Most of us are farmers, right? Who wants crude oil in their land? Who wants? Clearly, when you have an image of this, so what will farmers go about it? So I'll move again. So as I explained about this, so what happens is, I have a byproduct of bagasse, and I want to give a heartfelt, gratitude to Kirdi, because I have been doing my research in Kirdi for 4 years. So this is the end product of bagasse. Are you seeing how soft and white it is? Judges, could I please? I hope you don't mind. Thank you. So this is it. I have a small sample. It's very soft. This is what works as our absorption, so you can see. So that's how it looks. So that is laced with an alternative of a silica gel. So the alternative of the silica gel, we all know what diapers have is something called polypropylene, which is still plastic. So that is laced with that. And then through the end byproduct, this was our first prototype. 4 years, guys. 4 years of research. As again I say, heartfelt gratitude to Kirdi. So I want to show them again. This is our prototype. Yes. So this is our prototype. 100% biodegradable. This. Everything around it is biodegradable. The back sheet is bioplastic, made from starch. Inside is an alternative of the silica gel, laced with the fluff. And then this is something on top of it as well, an alternative of plastic, but it isn't plastic. Yes. So they are seeing what we're happening. So it took 4 years of them coming up with that technology. Remember, bagasse is brown, right? And when you're dealing with children, it has to be white. So you can imagine the tons of research that was done to ensure everything around it is light and clean. I mean, who talks on babies? A baby wouldn't tell you that the diaper is dirty, right? It's up to your parent, right? And by the time you have a diaper, the diaper is something that will burn the child. So why can't you just give something that is eco-friendly so that it doesn't end up hurting the kid? So we can move to the next slide. So this is basically what we do. So this is the time when we were coming up with our first prototype. So this is the fiber extraction. So what happens is after you get the bagasse taken through the different alternative processes. This is the extraction. This is how the final top sheet looks. And then now there's an aspect of sewing and all that and whatnot. So yes. So this is the market valuation. When you talk of the market valuation, this is what is actually in Kenya. So 224.20 million is the market size of plastic diapers in our country. Guys, is this even serious? I'm a storyteller, and I like engaging. Is this good for us in our future? How good is this? I just want to hear just one answer. How good is this? Look at that figures, guys. Anyone? My fellow innovators, guys, anybody? How good is this? It isn't good. Thank you, Brian. None of it is good. So what about our target consumers? So I'll move further because clearly I've explored more and more of it and what's happening here. So this is actually our business module. It's as simple. Grow it, make it. When you make it, you've empowered the young woman, as I said, worked and amplified voices of young women. I know the struggles they get because they cannot afford diapers, right? These are young women who are cut from school to feed their children, yet they cannot afford the diaper. So it's as simple as that. Our business model is the most direct thing you'll ever see. What do we do? Grow it, connect with the farmers and the different 12 millers. Somebody say 2.4 million. The engineer said the 2.4 million tons of bagasse is what is there. So we get it from them. We make the diapers, we empower the women, clearly, and we create jobs, right? Then it's a whole it's a whole chain that still comes back in uplifting our economy and uplifting our local manufacturers. So what is this? As I said, our product pricing model, it's as simple. 15% of what is in the market. One diaper is 30 shillings. What if we made it 15, right? And that is what we're going for. So that's basically what it is, maximizing efficiency, tooling, supply chain. It's a vision, right? Rome wasn't built in one day, right? So we move to the next thing. What is the advantage that I have from what is in the market? I mean, within 6 months, it goes back to the ground, right? We've amplified the voices of the most vulnerable people in the world, right? Who talks about kids? When you go ahead, it's environmentally friendly. As you've seen, it's been 4 years of scrutiny. Then we go back to embed health and hygiene. When I say it's been 5 years, it's because it's been a roller coaster. I walk in cabs, out, in, out, in. By the time cabs approved our first product, they gave us a feedback and parameters on how to go about it. We improved on the parameters, went back again. The good thing for the scientists, you should know the pH levels are very good. That product, the pH levels are 6. That shows you it's actually in the balance, right? It leans more towards the base side, not the acidic side, so clearly that's a good product. So what's next? This is our beautiful team. All of them are in the background of children. I personally worked for Red Cross as a child psychologist in different hospitals for 5 years. My partner, who's a chief missions, is a child development consultant. He works for Melinda and Bill Gates Foundation. And then we have the chief officer who scrutinizes us and takes us back to the drawing board. Also, I'm a textile consultant, just to add on it. And then also we have our chief advisor who works for TextFund. So these are our able partners, Kiridi, University of Reading. Also, I want to say a heartfelt gratitude to Falling Walls, because it is also through Falling Walls, KCIC, that have enabled us to reach where we are. So as you know, anytime you have impact, it's as simple. Comes back to the SDGs, guys. SDGs! You have to employ women, right? You want to have manufacturing, right? You want to increase to farmers and agri-waste. That's why the civil engineer said, you know what? 2.4 million tons of bagasse sits there all through. And then, of course, there's an environmental aspect, economy and innovation. And each product replaces to 30 grams of plastic, projected to eliminate 12 tons here. And clearly we're using waste. Nobody's going to take anything that is not waste. So for me, I'm very grateful, and I hope I shared my story and I impacted you and gave value to what I've presented. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Questions from the audience, questions from the judges? Audience questions from the audience? Judges, over to you.
This is the part where you get so scared. In a good way, of course.
So I'd kindly request one question per time, and then you'll have 1 minute to respond to the question.
Maria. Hi, Maria.
Hello.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to clarify, in case I missed it while I was looking at the sample that you shared with us. Your project, your innovation states that it is soluble. The diaper is soluble. How do you ensure that the diaper dissolves without losing its performance during use, or at what point does it dissolve?
So
before, I will just summarize the other one. You have mentioned the environmental superiority of your product, but what is the competitive advantage you have against the other diapers? What value, price-wise, are you offering to your consumers?
Okay, sorry.
1 minute.
Sorry, could you repeat the first question? Sorry.
You mentioned your diapers are soluble, right? So how are you ensuring that it doesn't dissolve and lose its performance during use?
Okay.
Right, go ahead.
So when you talk of dissolving and solubility, that means I'll have to talk about the ratios that I've put in the absorption core. And if I have to talk about the ratios and the absorption core, that means I've given you what I've already patented. So that means I've already given you my formulation, clearly. But just know the formulation of it is enough for it to actually hold enough pee. I won't tell you the amount because yet again, somebody else will go back and know the formulation. That, I mean, these are smart people, researchers clearly. So that's what I would say. When I talk of my competitive edge, I would still go back to the part whereby it's biodegradable. So it goes back to the environment. Whatever is in the market is plastic. That's why we have the heaps of diapers each and every year in, year out, without anything about it. So that's how I'd go about it.
All right, next question.
Maria, I understand the environmental impact of it, but my point is, are we paying a price for it? Am I buying your diaper at the same price as the others, or is it more expensive because of its sustainability aspect?
So I had mentioned that our vision is to make it 15% cheaper because we are using products that are naturally available. So that's how I could go about it, yes.
Thank you, Maria.
You're welcome.
You can relax a little bit. My questions that I had. We appreciate the sample that you provided us, and we appreciate the research that has gone to it. From a product perspective, once you get your product done, what is your go-to market strategy?
Okay. So my go-to market strategy is business to business. That means taking it to the shelves. And then there's also the part of partnering with NGOs, like Save the Children, because they have already reached out to us. So we just have to finish up with our prototype and R&D so that we can find ways of now doing mass production. So it will be more to be business to business, which is local retail and retailing. And then there's that part of partnering with NGOs. Yes.
Next question, final question. Go ahead.
Thank you, Maria. It's a good one. In consideration of the SDG that you mentioned to back up your presentation, and given that your strongest point is the fact you're using a material that is generally considered as a waste. Now, after you've used your diapers, I see that your intention is to dump them, and in the course of it, your main argument is that they are biodegradable. Have you ever considered the second step that is really emphasized in the SDGs, particularly related to environmental protection of reuse, reducing, or recycling as part of a way of handling the waste that you've generated, because you are still generating a waste anyway. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that question, because clearly we get that question a lot. Thank you so much for it. So when you talk of reuse, recycle, and reduce, reuse, and recycle, so where we are, the waste that we're getting, we've already gotten people who have partnered with us because they make different things that are inclined to waste. Yes. When I mean this, I mean there's someone that we know who has ventured into taking in the waste from diapers, that is from us. So when they take the waste, they compress it, then they sell it to somebody else who does briquettes, sell it to somebody else who does another sort of value chain. So that is where we come in, from the reuse, reduce, and recycle. Yes.
All right, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much, Maria. Really appreciate that presentation. We have come to the end of that.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Before I go,
Right.
every time I finish, I usually say something. It's something that we say with kids, and I will say it in a tune of kids. Poop happens, pollution doesn't have to. Thank you.
Wow, pollution doesn't have to happen. All right, thank you so much. Makofi nyingine tafadhali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maria. Ladies and gentlemen, one final presentation. Then we are set. Then we'll be set for our break. You've seen them. You've heard from them. This is Kip Chim Chim Group. Where is Brenda Soy? Makofi yake tafadhali. 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Karibu sana. Brenda Soy, over to you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Over to you. Take it away, Brenda.
Good morning. I'm not Brenda Soy, I'm Faiza Jepkorir, presenting on behalf of Brenda Soy. Yeah, so good morning again. My name is Faiza Jepkorir from Group Communication Officer, Kipchimchim Group of Companies. And today, briefly, I'm going to talk about what we do as Kipchimchim Group. It is my pleasure to introduce a dynamic Kenyan enterprise driving growth, innovation, and sustainability across Kenya. Well, Kipchimchim Group operates 21 subsidiary units across 4 key divisions. We have Sugar Division, Tea Division, Retail, Logistics, and other supporting companies. Most of us, for the last 2 days, we've been interacting with the discussion on modern farming technologies, innovations, and so forth. Today, we want to shift the focus to the purpose of all those efforts. Delivering premium tea, we deal with tea as well in Kipchimchim Group. Yeah, delivering, over the last 2 days, all of us have been engaging with the discussions on modern farming technologies, innovations across sugar value chain. Today, we are shifting the focus to the purpose of all those efforts, delivering premium sugar, transforming the byproducts into the new sources of value and opportunities. Our sugar division, led by West Valley Sugar and Moroni Sugar, is central to this mission. Together, the 2 mills process up to 10,000 tons of canes per day, positioning us as the key players in Kenya's sugar production landscape. Well, Kipchimchim Group strengthens Kenya's global competitiveness by investing in modern milling technologies. We also enhance logistics supply chain system for dependable distribution, championing farmers' empowerment through sustainable and fair value engagements, and also advancing the byproduct innovation, including converting bagasse into briquettes for the factory support. We also recently established a molasses-based ethanol distillery, producing 20,000 liters per day. All these initiatives aligns to the Kenyans' priority of food security, value addition, job creation, and the export competitiveness. To provide a fuller picture of who we are as a group, what we do, I will conclude with a 6-minute profile video showcasing our impact and the vision of the group. We'll cover all the 4 divisions we do as a group, that is in sugar, tea, retail, logistics. It will give you a clear picture of what we do as a group, the products we produce, and so forth. Yes, as we conclude to grow and innovate, we warmly invite you to our exhibition plan. We have an exhibition booth down there. You can all visit there. You see our products, and yes. So maybe the team can just showcase the corporate profile video. We see it.
Kipchimchim Group of Companies, a symbol of resilience, innovation, and community impact. From humble beginnings at a small retail kiosk in Kericho, the group has grown into a powerhouse in agribusiness, retail, logistics, and manufacturing. Today, Kipchimchim is home to more than 20 companies, 7,000 direct employees, and partnerships with over 60,000 tea farmers and 10,000 sugarcane farmers across Kenya. Founded in the year 2000 by the late chairman Samuel Ngetich Kipsoi, Kipchimchim Group began with a vision of quality, service, and growth. What started as a modest retail kiosk has evolved into a multi-sectoral enterprise spanning tea, sugar, mining, construction, finance, logistics, and retail. At the helm of this journey is visionary leadership. The group is currently chaired by Mr. Alfred Soy, whose guidance and foresight continue to shape the company's strategic direction. The Managing Director, Mr. Bernard Soy, provides strategic direction, guiding operations across all divisions and ensuring that the group's vision is translated into measurable impact. Through his leadership, Kipchimchim continues to expand its reach, uphold quality, and foster innovation across every business line. Working closely alongside them is a robust management team, professionals from diverse fields who bring expertise, dedication, and innovation to every department. Together, they form the backbone of Kipchimchim Group's continued growth, ensuring that every project, every factory, and every initiative reflects the group's commitment to excellence. At Kipchimchim Group, we operate a dynamic business model built around 4 key divisions, playing a vital role in driving growth and transformation across the region. In the tea division, the group produces some of Kenya's finest teas, operating renowned factories such as Kuresoi, Bogo Valley, Sangalo, Tet, Stegro, Kisiet, and Koyo. Together, these factories process hundreds of tons of green leaf daily, producing both CTC and orthodox teas for local and international markets. Through our brands, Setion, Kuresoi Legend, Sangalo Orthodox, Bogo Premium, and others, we continue to deliver quality in every cup. With over 60,000 farmers supported, our impact extends far beyond production. The sugar division is anchored by West Valley Sugar, with a capacity of 2,500 tons of cane per day, serving over 10,000 farmers in the Nyando Belt Central Region. The acquisition of Muhoroni Sugar Company and the upcoming Soit Sugar Project further strengthen our footprint, ensuring steady production of premium brown sugar. Beyond sugar, we maximize value through innovation, transforming bagasse into eco-friendly briquettes and molasses into ethanol at our distillery, producing 20,000 liters daily. This commitment to sustainability makes Kipchimchim a pioneer in green energy solutions. Through the retail division, Kipchimchim Group brings its impact closer to the people. From that fast kiosk, today Kipchimat Supermarket has expanded to over 23 outlets, 10 bakeries, 8 restaurants, 7 wholesale outlets, and 2 distribution warehouses. With more than 40,000 products, Kipchimat is a trusted household name. To support our vast operations, Kipchimchim Group has established several strong subsidiaries. Our logistics division, operating a fleet of over 600 units, ensures efficient transportation of goods across Kenya, keeping industries and communities connected. ABSS warehouses in Mombasa, providing 80,000 square feet of storage for tea exports and clearing and forwarding services. SABS Mining and Construction, delivering quality infrastructure and civil works. Setion Sacco, empowering over 15,000 members with financial solutions for growth and independence. In just over a year of operation, it has become a trusted pillar of financial inclusion, helping individuals and families build stability and achieve their dreams. Agri Division, which includes poultry, dairy, forestry, seedlings, sugarcane, and tea fields, strengthening food security and sustainability. Together, these divisions form the foundation of Kipchimchim Group, a symbol of enterprise, progress, and shared prosperity. From farm to factory and factory to market, Kipchimchim Group delivers quality products trusted by households and industries alike. Our brands include Kuresoi Premium Tea, Bogo Tea, Sangalo Orthodox, Valley Brown Sugar and Muhoroni Sugar, Bogo Bottled Water, Kipchimat Bread, Mursik, and Tasty Toast. These products not only serve communities across Kenya, but also reach international markets, carrying with them the legacy of excellence that defines Kipchimchim Group. Sustainability and community empowerment are at the heart of our mission, driving every initiative that we undertake. Through responsible practices and impactful CSR programs, we continue to protect the environment, uplift communities, and build a better future for all. Kipchimchim Group, excellence for generations.
Wow! A big round of applause, please. That was beautiful. Excellent. Thank you so much, Kipchimchim. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Time for our break. Let's meet here at exactly 11:30 to kick off the final installment. Of course, you know we want to break early for lunch, then we come back for the award ceremony. So, all roads lead to the exhibition center. Take your break, go through the exhibition spots, then come back exactly 11:30.
gi mar pilogo no. Wabiro, wabiro gi maino, ero wadonjo kawuono. Wabiro gi maino, wan wabiro, wabiro gi maino, ero wadonjo tinende. Wabiro gi maino, wabiro, mayo, 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 maino, ero wadonjo kawuono. Wabiro gi maino, wan wabiro, wabiro gi maino, ero wadonjo tinende. Wabiro gi maino. Satire is the attire we wearing as we retire to the southern hemisphere. Jomilambo, mount your horses and get ready. Find your arm up, your glig and glow at your molue. And now we here, radio note, you gonna hear us. Wabiro gitonge go kumba wadungremo. Na washika bango mimi nina mpango ya kufanya mambo tukisonga. We're singing songs of freedom to the walls of Jericho. Yeah. Ngamodong to chiangong, ayaye chiangong. Ngamodong to loro mudo, nengano loro mudo. Ngamodong to chiangong, ayaye chiangong. Ngamodong to loro mudo, nengano loro mudo. Obonya chogolanda magere gigori kogalo. To yamomora winjo wacho pinyi pokondie kochamo. Obonya chogolanda magere gigori kogalo. To yamomora winjo wacho pinyi pokondie kochamo. Wabiro, wabiro kimaino, ero wadonjo kawuono. Tinende, wabiro kimaino, wano wabiro, 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 wabiro kimaino, ero wadonjo tinende, wabiro kimaino, wabiro, wabiro kimaino, ero wadonjo kawuono. Wabiro kimaino, wano wabiro.
Wow, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, welcome back. It's the final installment. Karibuni, karibuni, dear delegates. Ready to kick off. Ready to kick off, ready to kick off. Asanteni sana. DJ. Do we have a DJ, by the way? No. By the way, disc jockey. Is there any disc jockey? Why do we say DJ all the time? It's just a common name. Okay, it's all right. Welcome back. Karibuni, karibuni.
I don't know where we're going. I'm just another traveler. Just another traveler. Oh no, no, no. Don't let me take no lead. I'm heading to the motherland. Heading to the motherland. Nani?
Karibuni, 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 karibuni.
Ngamawinja kichunge lokacha walosie. Kinena kichunge lokacha wakuothie. Biwalosi asekelo sekena tulewe. Mazungumuzo, majadiliano maongezi. Wasilia.
All right. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. It's always for Kenya, ladies and gentlemen, for Africa, for the world, but we have to start where we are. Start where you stand and never mind the past. The past won't help you in beginning new. If you have left it all behind at last, that's enough. You're done with it, you're through with it. This is another chapter in the book. This is another race that you have planned. Don't give the vanished days a backward look. Simply start where you stand. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome. We want to celebrate all the innovators. Thank you so much for making it here. Thank you because you think about the future. You envision impossibilities and you give generations to come a chance for survival. We are yet to tap into human greatness. And so every one of you, I want to celebrate you. Thank you for being here. And that's why I'd kindly request, don't be a backbencher, don't be a backbencher, come in front, come in front. This is our final installment. Come over, come over, come over, come over. Come. Don't stay at the back. If there is a table in front of you, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Lennox is already here. Oh my goodness, and I love the way it's a power pause. Fantastic, my brother. Keep it up, keep it up. Absolutely. There's somebody who needs to see you showing up. And when you show up, you give them an opportunity, permission to show up. But they will never come to you to ask you for permission to show up. So ladies and gentlemen, That's why we're here. And when we say Tusonge edition, we're talking about you taking the first step into the unknown so that we give other people a chance to do that. Kelvin, we're about to search your name, both names, and we need to see something pop up. Is that going to happen? Is that going to happen? You've got 3 things. Sorry? Okay. So, by the way, we're going to search it on a big screen, by the way. So let me explain this. When we came, was it yesterday or was it the first day? It was the first day when we came, we told everybody, number 1, the assignment is you have to know 20 people. 20 people. And right now we're going to start with the first person who's going to tell us 20 people. Mr. Josh, a big round of applause for Mr. Josh. Come over here. Josh, come over here. You better name them as they come to the front. Name them as they come to the front, because you were here the first day, and yesterday, what a powerful presentation you had. 20 people.
I'm actually not sure I know 20 people. Okay. Well, just go. Okay, I'll call them out as best as I can. Brian. Come on, Brian. Jillian. Lennox.
Come on. There we go.
Lillian.
Lillian, where are you? Come on.
Maria.
Maria, where is Maria? Now they have to be here. They have
Kevin.
to be. Where's Kevin? Kelvin. There we go.
Charles, is Charles here?
Charles, where are you, Charles?
Anamanje.
Anamanjia.
Anamanjia.
Okay. Anamanjia is coming. In fact, I think he's just heard you call his name, but he's still outside. Okay. How many are those? 5. Okay, let's go. Josh, you can do this.
Is there a Frank?
I don't, not guesswork though.
Well, I'm just not sure of the name. Frank. I'm pretty sure. Or him.
No, come on.
We've interacted, just the name seems to slip right by
Okay, let's do this. You're 6 of you, deliberate, and get names. So you tell him the name that he needs to call out. Joe, where's Joe? Joe, come over here. Joe, come over here. Okay, who else? Deliberate. And Ruth, where is Ruth? Ruth is not here. Anamanjia, you've been called in front. Makofi yake tafadhali. Yvonne, where is Yvonne? Yvonne is not here. Okay, who else? Deliberate.
Johnson.
Come on. Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Who else?
Award. Yes, actually.
Where is that?
She's right at the back in the purple.
Award, come over here. Award. Come. Yeah. You've been called out.
And Stanley.
Where's Stanley? Stanley, come up here, Stanley. We're not yet at 10. Josh, we're not yet at 10. Call them out.
Alan.
Where's Alan? We don't have an Alan here. I mean, all of you, work together to get 20 people. Work together to get 20 people. Work together to get 20. Look at all these delegates.
Alexander.
Bernard.
Okay.
Nyandoro. And Daddy.
Okay, where are we? We're still at. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness!
Charles.
You still have. Where's Charles?
Was there a Charles?
Work together.
Most of them are still outside.
Okay, work together.
Where is
Come on. Josh, yeah.
Godwin.
Where's Godwin?
Just us.
Are we guessing names right now?
Well, they're not here.
But they've got to be here.
Maria, right down the back.
Maria, come over here. You've been chosen.
Teresa.
Okay. Where's Teresa? Teresia. Okay, Teresia. Come.
Kevin, come out. Kelvin.
Where's Kelvin?
And
Kelvin?
Paul.
Come. There was an assignment.
Paul.
We've got to know 20 people, so Josh is trying it out. 20 people, so he knows your name.
Paul.
There we go. Paul Kimani, come over.
Yeah, Paul in a suit.
Okay, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jarvis.
11. What?
Jarvis.
Where's Jarvis? Jarvis is not here.
Jarvis Otieno.
Jarvis Otieno, where are you? Jarvis, come over. Yeah. Okay.
Who is he?
You've got 8 more people. All of you can find.
Charlene.
Charlene, where is Charlene? Charlene, yeah, Charlene. We got 7 more people. Call them out. Mukabana, where is Mukabana? Umechaguliwa, bas, Mukabana. Okay, who else?
Otieno.
Now hapo sitapata wengi, my friend.
Angie.
Where is Angie?
Kevin Otieno.
Okay. Angela is here. Okay.
Frederick.
Where's Frederick? Okay.
Oh, yeah, Frederick. Anyone else who wants me to call their name out?
That's a nice one.
Hello.
Ogalo, where are you? Come over here. Okay. Are we 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10.
Well done. A big round of applause for Josh. Working together. No, not yet. Okay, we'll release Joe because he needs to take the photo. So this is Josh's team. Makofi yao nyingine tafadhali. So this is what we're gonna do, Josh's team. Josh, you better choose some. Yeah. So if you don't dance well, you remain behind.
What if you don't dance at all?
If you don't dance at all, you still remain behind. Because we want the best dancers to take a seat. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. So it's everybody starting. Okay, let's go. Tusimame sote. We are being shown a dance style here by each one of us. Okay, tuanze hapa. Njoo hapa. Come, utabaki pale. Aya, John, come. Let's go. Twende. Let's go. Woo! Come on now. Hey, everybody, let's go. Kila mtu. Ay. Hey, wewe, let's go. Twende. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Aya, kila mtu. Wewe. Aya. Hey ya! Woo! Let's go! Come on! Woo! Kila mtu, twende. Let's well done, Jillian! Come on, let's go! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Woo! Next online, let's go! Hey, Kelvin! Woo! Hey! Fantastic! Kelvin H! Okay, let's go! There we go! Hey! Woo! Next online, let's go! Hey! Fantastic! Wow! Well, let's go. Wewe, makofi yake tafadhali. Well done. Wow. Wewe, Charity. Let's go. Well done. Let's go next. Wow. Well done. Teresa. Whoa. Well done, Mr. Paul. Well done. Let's go. Hey, Anna Mangia, let's go. Woo. Well, hey. Angela, wow. Bwana Mukabana, let's go. Wewe. Makofi out, tafadhali. Well done, well done. Excellent, Josh. Well done, Josh. Your team really did well.
Good job, team. Good job. Thank you.
Many thanks. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We appreciate all of you. Asanteni sana for coming. Wow. So, we said it's not the first time we've had the symposium. And I remember the first one, the innovators would come and they were shy, some of them, and they were really pushing their ideas. But the curve began to go higher. And we want to appreciate 2024 also, because when 2024 came in, one gentleman made a mark. So right now we want to hear from him. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. George Ogalo. Come up here. The winner 2024. Welcome, welcome, George. This is your moment. Well done. Innovation Highlight 2024 winner. Talk to us. You've got 20 minutes. Take it away, take it away, take it away. There we go.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Yes. So my name is George Ogalo, and I want to present to you the steps that we've been able to take with the Sugar Industry Hub in incubating my idea since I won in 2024. So I presented an idea on making an organic fertilizer from lichet. How many of you know lichet? How many of you know lichet? So lichet, I think maybe in the past years it has been a huge problem in Western Kenya. And when it goes to the rivers or the livestock drink the water, they end up dying. So I innovated about mixing a ratio of bagasse to lichet. And because we normally start from an idea, and for innovators who are here, you will get to understand that sometimes you might be having an idea, but while trying to develop a product, you will almost deviate from your idea and end up with a different product that you didn't expect, because it's more of research work and also trying to come up with a product that is going to compete in the market. So if you've been following early this year, I think in May 2025, there was a company that won an award on biochar-based organic fertilizer, ExoMad Green from Bolivia. And it was a 10-year deal with Microsoft to offset about 1.25 million tons of carbon dioxide through their CDR project. So why do I say so? We've been hearing farmers saying that the price of cane is too low for them, and why we should create for them an extra revenue. And this extra revenue can be created for them through the organic fertilizer that come from byproducts of the sugarcane. Because bagasse lichet-based organic fertilizer combined with biochar has a potential of generating carbon credits for the next 100 years. For those who are here knows that the decomposition of bagasse takes quite some time. And so it's a good project to run through carbon credits. And for good carbon projects, you know that 80% of that revenue goes directly to the farmer. So that could be an extra income for farmers in the sugar sector to generate. So my background is the sugar industry produces lichet, and powdery bagasse, which is unmanaged waste, and bagasse decomposes extremely slowly. So, and leachate also pollutes waterways if left untreated. So, why do I say we've had so many speakers, so many innovators speaking about innovating bagasse? But for me, I still insist that the best way to innovate about bagasse is to make it a biochar-based organic fertilizer and to generate an extra revenue for the farmers so that the farmers in the sugar sector can be satisfied with their earnings. So why this concept works is that biochar binds nutrients and reduces leaching. So currently there are a lot of projects and small pilots in Western Kenya on biochar. But what is the problem? Biochar sometimes, if not inoculated, ends up depleting nutrients. So my innovation is all about also inoculating the biochar so that it becomes more nutritive, especially when applied to the farms. So it's a whole circular thing whereby you see we biochar binding nutrients and reducing leaching, and then we combine that fertilizer with organic waste. As you all know, BSF, black soldier fly, feeds on organic waste. So it enriches that fertilizer with organic nitrogen and microbiomes. And then now the leachate provides liquid nutrients for composting. And then inoculation is done to accelerate bagasse breakdown. So what has been my progress since 2024 is that we've been able to come up with the sugar industry innovation team. We've been able to come up with a minimum viable product that is still going certifications so that we can now pilot it with the farmers. So this organic fertilizer, we are expecting it to improve moisture control and microbial seeding steps. And we have also designed a pilot scale mixing protocol for this fertilizer. And we have also built relationship with some farmers for the upcoming pilots. So what is not yet completed is that we've not been able to have small batch control fertilizer trials on the farms that we are about to do. And we are also trying to have an improved biochar inoculation protocol refinement and then do formal research partnerships with universities and other organizations. So what are our next steps from next year, 2026, is that we want to conduct controlled small batch trials with the farmers, partner with agricultural researchers, and generate nutrient analysis reports, and also package and market test. So we are seeking partners that are seeing potential in this project, because just as I have stated that right now, we need to generate an extra revenue for the farmers. And the only direction that we can do it is through doing organic fertilizer for the farmers that can then generate for them carbon credits, which they can now earn 80% of those carbon credits and increase their earnings. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bwana George. Tunashukuru, asante sana. And we continue on. And this afternoon, of course, be ready, because we are going to unveil the 2025 winner. And we've heard from the different innovators. So ladies and gentlemen, right now, very quickly, we're going to get into another key discussion. This will be thematic area 6. But before that, let's welcome Pioneer Assurance. Are you here, Pioneer Assurance? 10 minutes. Karibu sana, Pioneer Assurance. All right. Okay, then we'll go straight to our panel discussion on revitalizing outgrower institutions for sustainable farmer support. And we have Gamaliel Abucheri. Gamaliel Abucheri, karibu sana. Welcome, welcome. You have 30 minutes for this particular session. And the panelists, please be on standby. Michael Bruderli. Michael, there we go. And Charlene Chebet. Makofi yake tafadhali. Anamanjia, karibu sana.
Asante. Oh, my name's I hope I'll get somebody to manipulate these things on the screen. Okay, my name is Gamaliel Anamanjia. I'm an old boy of Egerton. Miaka mingi, sijui ilikuwa 76. And I've worked in the sugar industry for 48 years. And at the moment, I'm holding at Moko, Mumias Outgrowers Company. So mine is simple. I'll give you a history so that you have an insight. What are these animals called outgrower institutions? In the 60s, we had only a few sugar industries, Miwani, Ramisi, and a bit of Muhoroni. They were all small industries held by foreigners. After session paper number 10 of 1966, the government decided to go into the sugar business, sugar industry business. From there, they created Chemelil, Mumias, Nzoia, Sony, and they tried also Busia, which never took off. All this had enough nucleus estates, and they didn't need a lot of other farmers. As they increased their capacity, it became clear that either they delocate the locals or the farmers who are living there to create a bigger a bigger nucleus, or they find an alternative. So it is the government itself that created the outgrower companies, not the farmers. And they financed them from day one. If I can give you an example of Moko Mumias Outgrowers, Mumias Sugar Scheme started in 1968. The crushing started, I think, in 71. And in 75, the government realized they need an outgrower company. And it's the government that created that company. Everything went well. They financed, and everything ran very well. So after running, the outgrower companies were doing the finances for outgrower farmers, but through the millers. And the millers were authorized and actually given instructions of exactly what they are supposed to do. They were supposed to keep the money's accounts and make sure that the money is used well. That went on very well, and unfortunately it didn't last long. But I don't think it is only in outgrower companies. Because like today, if I asked you if we have Mumias sugar, I'll tell you we don't have it. What we have is Mumias Sugar 21. I think Zoya now is called Zoya 25. The rest have gone into. So there were problems in the whole sugar industry. Some of those affected the outgrower companies. Like some companies went down with the outgrowers' money. And every system that relied on the miller collapsed. So then we look at what really happened. There were several issues. Part of it is mismanagement, as put it, and some of it is the desire of the miller not to have a strong outgrower company. But more so, the farmers also didn't have a central digitized system that they would access their records. And I would think that is the major problem that Sugar Board should address. Sugar Board should have a central digital system that they can give to outgrower companies so that they also can access what's happening in the factories. Not apana kuja kuangalia mnasema now there is no cane and you have to send people to do a census. You should have it somewhere in your systems. So that is one of the problems, digitization, which has to be actually handled so that the farmers can access, just like somebody said here, everything from the start up to the end. Then the other problem that we had was lack of an alternative financing line and operational line. Unfortunately, when Sugar Board went down with all the outgrower companies. And I don't think there is any that is running today. So I'll go quickly so that I don't waste a lot of time. For us to revitalize, it is not to reform them. It is just to revitalize what is there. First of all, the outgrower through Sugar Board should form a good agreement, operational agreement with the millers, and not giving the miller an upper hand. That alone, the outgrowers were created so that they remove the miller from actually doing everything for the farmer, because there would be conflict of interest. If they finance the farmer, why should anybody tell them to pay little money? They'll charge whatever they want. So we need an agreement between the miller and the outgrower institution. Then we need an agreement between the miller, the outgrower, and the farmer. Because all the cane, like Joshua was trying to impart, all the cane must come from the factory, from the field, directly to the factory. But at the moment the cane lands at the weighbridge, the outgrower, the farmer, and the miller should be aware of what is happening. So that is one area that needs to be properly looked at. And then also at the moment, we go to the factory setting where the government actually put up the outgrower companies and how they put them up. We go back there and start. Because if you don't have the outgrower companies, you can assure me that you will not have enough cane. So the benefits of some of the outgrowers are like reduced menace of cane poaching. Because once a farmer is recruited by an outgrower company, the outgrower companies have their people on the ground. Outgrower companies never used to do what the millers are doing today, what we call helicopter planting. Wanapanda eka moja hapa, wanaruka huko. Even when you are talking of reducing cane transport, there is no way you can introduce cane transport if you have to go helicopter harvesting. So the outgrowers would remove that helicopter planting, concentrate cane in fields, and have their people who are actually looking after the cane. So there will be no minimum poaching. And then the attitude of the farmer will improve. Si ni yetu. Sio ya fulani ama ya muhindi, ni yetu. And then also there is another thing, my boss is here, National Sec, he can testify, that when we had the outgrower company, there were very few squabbles at the factory with the farmers because they would go and fight huko mbali. But today, if there is a problem, moko hakuna huko, so they go back to the factory and start fighting there. So that would reduce the squabbles that are now facing the factories. And farmers will improve because they will know that is their own money and they are doing for themselves. The other thing is that advocacy and cane pricing will be in good hands. Because like today, Wapi Bwana Nani who sits on the cane pricing? You see, cane pricing should start from cane development, not from sugar. Today, the pricing of cane is based on the price of sugar and then sharing percentage. That does not favor the farmer. You have already put in 5,000 and the sharing percentage based on the current price of sugar with a lot of imported sugar, then you get your price comes to, they are paying you 4,000. So you are losing 1,000. So that is one of the reasons that we need outgrower companies. And again, if you can remember, when the sugar industry was booming, the outgrowers were there. And when the outgrowers collapsed, the current situation in the country is that there is no factory with enough sugar cane. There is no cane all over. And anybody saying that with outgrowers are outdated, I think is misled and misleading to the government. Because without outgrower organizations, you will hatutakuwa na miwa. We need them, although it may be an evil requirement, but we need it. We need to have them to produce sugar. So with that, I would just request everybody, particularly Sugar Board, mwende mbele and revive the outgrower companies. The details can be done later, but you need them. And with that, I think I don't need to bore you. I've given you the history, what befell the outgrower companies, why we need them, and particularly the digitization that people have mentioned here. In fact, Sugar Board requires it like yesterday. There is no need for them not to know that this is happening, and the farmers in that area should also know what is happening. So we need a common digital system that will include Sugar Board, the millers, and the outgrower institutions. And then you will not have these problems we are facing. I think with that, I wish to say I have said almost all that I could say, but there is a lot more that can be said about outgrower companies. Thank you.
Asante sana, makofi tafadhali. I'll now welcome the two panelists, Charlene and Michael, to give their thoughts in regards to the same. Makofi out tafadhali. Michael, Charlene, over to you. So you can kick off. Michael, Charlene, what are your thoughts in regards to what Mr. Anamanjia has spoken about, and your thoughts as well? Your personal reflections, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Johnson. My name is Charlene Chabet. I'm a business development manager with a company known as Farmerline, an agtech company. So our focus is generally to develop digital solutions for organizations, and I think that aligns with the conversation that we've had today. I think it's been mentioned on how technology can really be able to assist the revitalizing of outgrower associations as well. So I think based on what my colleague has mentioned, one of the things that I think would be key, and I think it's been mentioned throughout this conference, is the lack of information and the lack of transparency with information. So there's that trust that needs to be built between the outgrowers, the millers, and the farmers as well. So how then can we strengthen our grower institutions through accurate farmer and cane data? So one of the things that I think technology can play a key is build clean, verified data between the ecosystem players, just to ensure transparency of this information. There's also the opportunity for KSB and I think the outgrowers and millers to track the acreage for the farmers and also be able to reduce ghost farmers, which restores transparency and even opens up an avenue of financial access. I think one of the things, the other things that was also mentioned is the governance issue, where someone did mention yesterday that governance was one of the other reasons that everything broke down within the sugar industry. So if there is transparency in information, the decision making, the policies in place would be great as well. So I have 3 points. I'll speak about the second point on how we can be able, technology can play a key role is enabling end-to-end traceability and monitoring for better decision making. And these also enables real-time reporting and compliance as well. Someone did mention this morning about compliance coming in place. It might be affecting other value chains like coffee, rubber, but it's no secret that it's gonna affect the sugarcane value chain in the near future. So how then can we start now so that by the time we get there, we are ready to move forward with what is happening? So these enable centralized and reliable system for the whole ecosystem. So from KSB to the millers, to the outgrowers, the farmers as well, you all have information that you can access. Thirdly, how can we unlock finance and input access through digital records? I think KCB, DTB, and Equity Bank are here. They have talked about how they have very good financial products, but it's not a secret that currently farmers do not have reliable data that the bank can actually use to give you financing. So how then can we be able to come up with agricultural data that is valuable for the bank? We've talked about ghost farmers. That makes the banks shy away from financing the farmers to generally scale your operation. So how then can data be key in helping the farmers get access to financing and generally improve their livelihoods? So for me, I think technology plays a key role. And what I will say is that innovation is not a luxury. It's the bridge between today's challenges and tomorrow's future for the sugar industry. That is a future where the sugar industry is doing well and is doing okay. With that, I'll hand over to my colleague, Michael. Thank you.
Very much, Aline. First of all, I would really like to express my excitement to be here. It's very interesting for me to listen to industry leaders, very passionate innovators, and to see that the sugar industry in Kenya is really on a transforming path. Maybe a couple of words about myself before we go into the topic of today. So my name is Michael Brüderli. As you can hear from my last name, I'm not Kenyan. I was born and raised in Switzerland. I left Switzerland, a cold, small country in the middle of Europe, for Africa about 20 years ago and fell in love with the place. So I stayed on and spent most of my time here on the continent helping companies, outgrow institutions and smallholders via a company I founded called Sprout, where we digitize outgrower institutions across Africa, across multiple value chains. I cannot add much to what Charlene has already said in terms of importance of the digitization of the value chains, but I would like to draw your attention to some key learnings from other value chains, not outside of the continent, but in Africa. So there are a couple of key components a digital outgrower institution system must have. And I try to summarize it into 7 of them, which I would like you quickly to present to you. So the first, and one of the most important, and we have heard a lot about it today and yesterday, is a verified farmer registry. We need to have a registry where farmers are identified, have unique identifiers, so that we can avoid multiple farmers working on the same thing. The next thing, which is quite important, is verified farm registry. So we need to have field boundaries, understanding the size of the farm, mapping soil type data, understanding exactly what the farm looks like. Another very important component, in my humble opinion, is that standardized extension is very important. We need to enable field officers to carry out work in a standardized way, helping farmers with consistent farmer guidance whenever it's necessary and when it's needed. Another point which I like to mention is real-time field monitoring. We need to enable farmers to have a two-way communication system so that they receive information from the outgrower institution, but they can also communicate back to the outgrower institution in a standardized and real-time manner. This includes activity reports, what has been done, what has not been done, what are problems I'm facing, what's the situation on my field, where do I need additional help, and also maybe the collection of field pictures. That's something we see in other crops working quite well, that we collect a mass of pictures directly from the farmers and then use different tools. A very nice word to mention here is AI. I'm sure you have heard it many times and maybe too many times already, but to teach the algorithm with real pictures from the field to identify diseases and then to push out agronomical practices or help tailor-made to that situation. Another point which I really am quite passionate about, is a bit boring, but coming from Switzerland and having a finance background, maybe it's because of this, it's input and credit management. We must have transparent and traceable input allocation, real-time balances, allowing all the actors in the ecosystem to understand who owns what to whom and what can I expect by when. Delivery and traceability is an important topic. Have verified deliveries, including quality and quantity, across multiple points, so many different weighbridges, maybe at the farm, at the weighbridge in the factory, depending on how it's set up, in order to have traceable product movement. And that traceable product movement means that the farmer really understands, today I loaded that much arrived at the weighbridge, and this is what I'm going to be paid for. The last point is, of course, planning and insight dashboards. It's very nice to collect data. It's very important to collect verified data, but at the end of the day, you need to do something with the data. You need actionable insights and take conclusions out of it. So this can help you in supply forecast, understanding, how much area is under cultivation, what kind of tonnages can we expect when, where will it be delivered, etc. It gives visibility and traceability. Just this morning we heard about potential EUDR certifications which might come to sugarcane in the future. So you need the data to comply with these regulations. And of course, compliance and governance views are helping you to take informed decisions. At the end of the day, I think the impact can be for all the stakeholders across the ecosystem quite dramatic. So for farmers, they can get access to information, help them to build like a track record and hopefully become like bankable via credit ratings based on performance and no guesswork. Field officers can be enabled by digital tools, helping them to capture data on the field from the farmers without the need to fill out any manual reports or comply emails in the evening after visiting all the different farmers. The outgrower institutions can have better governance, reliable audit records, and have an oversight of all their farmers. Of course, the mills can have accurate forecasting. The regulators has the full oversight based on verified data. And the country at itself can have a competitive production and hopefully stronger incomes for the people producing the sugarcane. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think to add on what Michael has mentioned in regards to information access specifically for the farmer, I think that brings to mind that most of the time we assume that the farmers do know what is happening currently, and the information they just need to access is based on money. But then what kind of advisory are these farmers getting from the point they start growing sugarcane to the point that they're harvesting this sugarcane? So I think advisory as well and early warning systems would be great for the farmers to be able to have data that actually information that they can make decisions that would be beneficial for them in the near future. So empowering of these farmers as KSB and also government is very key in regards to assisting the farmers to do better. Because I remember having a conversation with one of the financial institutions, and they mentioned that you'd find that you're trying to, so we might collect all these data in regards to acreage or probably yield prediction. But when you visit a farmer's farm, you find that they have different varieties of sugarcane and they have a specific type of soil, which means that the yield prediction at this point is not feasible for any decision making. So are the farmers aware of all these information? So I think also empowering the farmer and advising them each and every stage via use of technology. Someone mentioned about getting information to them. The literacy level for some might not be good enough to understand some of the research that the Kenya Sugarcane Research Institute is doing. So how can you get to these farmers with data that they actually understand in a language that they best understand? How can you speak to them in a way that they understand what they're doing and they're able to implement and you're actually able to see the impact over time? So I think that's also an area that we need to look at and see how technology can play a role in that as well, which is what Sprout and we as Farmerline as well are doing, and we've seen results in other countries. I'd speak about a case study of what we've been doing in the value chain of cocoa and shea trees. So it's been, the farmers have really been able to be trained and advised on agronomical data, climatic data, and we've seen how it's been able to support them and their livelihoods have improved. Yeah, I'll pause there. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I was just thinking, Billy's here. I mean, you're listening to these conversations about revitalizing our grower association. Just take us a bit backwards, the history, so that we can appreciate where we are coming from. Just briefly, probably 1 minute or so, we'll appreciate. Go ahead.
Thank you, MC Makasi. My name is Billy Wanjala. I've been a director of Kenya Sugar Board, and Makasa has given me 2 minutes. I'll touch on 2 or 3 issues. First of all, I'm happy, Mr. Namanja, you have mentioned that growers. But I think what you have missed out is that the Sugar Act 2024 did not, unlike the 202 Act, did not recognize outgrowers. So perhaps you need to join me and other farmers to have that act reviewed so that it can have 2 issues, the outgrow institutions and the catchment areas. Having said that, I was chairman of Sugar Development Committee, the Sugar Board, 2007 to 2008 or 2009. Before I became director for the administration. Milling and the consumers. This symposium, I think I see a few old men. And the farmers, when you call a symposium for farmers, you'll see so many old men here. I'm happy with the youth within this symposium, but they have told a lot on technology. But we need to apply this technology on the ground. And the farmers, we need to apply it in transport. We need to apply it with the millers. So the next symposium after farmers will be one of millers. I see a few representatives of millers here, but perhaps a top notch of the millers don't attend such a thing. Yet they are the millers, the consumers, the transporters. That is the only way we'll cut down on cost. You remember when we were in the board, we did everything we could. We even expanded on sugar millers to cut down the cost of production. Why should Brazil, why should Botswana here produce sugar at a lower cost than us? Let's apply this technology at all levels, from the miller, to the research, to the milling. And as Namanja says, let there be a bridge between the millers and the farmers through the outgrow institution. We'll amend the act. I'm hoping to be in the next board. We make sure that we amend that act to serve the sugar industry better. Thank you, Bwana Mwanamkazi.
Asante, makofi tafadhali for Bwana Billy. Thank you so much. And there is also Barak. Now, Barak, we just your quick thoughts as we close. Anamanjia, then you will give us the closing remarks right there. But just 1-2 minutes. Just, you know, I spoke to Bwana Barak. Bwana Barak says, I mean, he's been in the industry since 1974. If you were born in, if you were alive then, 1974, just put up your hand. If you were alive by 1974, just put up your hand. I mean, you can literally count. Okay, put down your, if you were not anywhere in the world in 1974, just put up your hand. Look at that. They need a bit of history. Just 1 minute, 2 minutes, so that we appreciate where we're coming from. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Barak Onguko. In 1974, I found myself somewhere in Nairobi. I had been called there to start Kenya Sugar Authority. The first person who was transferred there was Jesse Opembe. I know most of you know him. The second one was Rotich. He used to be a teacher at Chavakali. The third one was Nyongesa, who was a statistician in the government. The third one was Majani. Used to be working in the Ministry of Works. And me, I used to work in the agriculture, Molo. People who know Molo, Grassland Research Station, that's where they advertised the position and they called me that I have for an interview and I won and I became an executive officer. So we had two other people, a secretary and an office messenger called Makoha. He's still alive up to now. Now, 7 of us, we started Kenya Sugar Authority. I retired from Kenya Sugar Authority, and on my way home, somebody stopped me.
Yeah.
I said, no, we have not finished with you. There is a society which is dying here called Kenya Society of Sugarcane Technologists. So I'm the coordinator for the last 30 years.
Wow.
I'm also the coordinator of East African Society of Sugarcane Technologists. I'm the coordinator. The last time I flew on a plane hired by somebody called, what do you call this former factory manager of Mumias, it's called who? Aseka. Aseka flew us to Mosh to hold there our last East African Society of Sugarcane Technologists. Most people are now dead, and the two societies are dying. I want you people, please, join Kenya Society of Sugarcane Technologists. You are giving out very good papers, and I'm really impressed. I would encourage you to continue, but we want you to be members of Kenya Society of Sugar Technology. Never say die.
Never say die. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Never say die, never say die, never say die. And Amanjia, please close for us your final thoughts.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, just before that, my apologies. There's a question here from the judges. There's a quick question, comment. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mungazi. Okay. Hello. Thanks for not forgetting me.
Absolutely. My apologies.
Thanks a lot for the panelists for that engaging discussion. Data is one of the is the oil of the 21st century, and in the space of data and primarily raw data that is being collected from the smallholder farmers and not necessarily in the sugar industry, there's a lethargy in terms of farmers are not keeping accurate data. They're not keeping good records of their enterprises, and primarily is because that data has not been seen to be useful to them. So they don't get the real value of that data to them. So my questions or maybe thoughts is, how can we what can we do to move the farmers to unlock their data in terms of we move them from just being data collectors or data sources of primary data, which is quite key in the different aspects that we've talked about, to them getting a tangible value out of it. And tangible value that goes beyond the information that they get back. For an example, we're in the AI era, and we know the amount of data that is used to train these AI models. We have financiers in this gallery. We know the value of data in building credit scoring models, etc. How can we get this monetary value back to the farmers to be able to entice them to collect more data?
Thank you so much. Just two final thoughts from the audience, then I'll give you.
Thank you, our panelists, for the information you've given us. I have a concern. Number one, you need to specify objectives why the government set up those outcross companies. Two, we should now bear in mind government is not involved. It lists out all the sugar companies they were owning. Because outcross companies were set up in those areas where the government was having ownership in the companies. Now that the government has detached itself from operation of companies, how do you track in the government again to go and form outcross companies? Two, can you tell us what made those companies to collapse? What measures have you put in place so that such a things cannot reoccur when we form up those new organizations? Because I believe these outcross companies just a conduit of siphoning money to a few officials. I would suggest Kenya Sugar Board to send that money directly to the farmers. Because through these bodies, some of them are corrupt. When they get the money, it will not even go to the farmers. So what measures have you put in place that if we form these new companies, they'll not be corrupt and the money will go to where it is intended to go? Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I only have one question. Our outgrow institutions are often run by the older generation. So my question is, what are the specific actionable strategies that these institutions can implement, not only to attract the youth, but also to actively transfer leadership? Thank you.
Thank you so much. You have 6 minutes to respond to all that. Go ahead.
Okay, I think I'll take the first question on how do we move forward in regards to making the farmers open up to collecting data. Was that the question? So one thing, and out of experience with what we have been doing over the last 12 years, is farm trust so much. If you build that trust with the farmers, they are going to be willing to collect the data or give you the data even. And how are you able to build that trust with the farmers? First of all, they need to see the tangible benefits with the data that you have collected. What are they getting out of these data that you have collected as an organization? And I think I earlier on mentioned about empowering the farmers. Are you giving them advisory services? Are you enabling them in what they are doing within the specific value chain, in this case, sugarcane? That is what that's one of the ways that you can be able to build that, to help the farmers release the data that you want actually. Thirdly, you make the data collection simple. When we come up with technologies, we come up with these technologies thinking that we're all Gen Zs and millennials, while most of the farmers are not in that age bracket. For one, they all do not have smartphones. 2, they don't have access to internet and Wi-Fi. So how can you make this data collection very simple and very easy for the farmers to actually do it for you? And how do you reach them with this information? Is it in a way that they can simply understand and simply implement what they're getting? That's the other thing. And when it comes to tangible benefits for the farmers, farming is one of the areas that has been underfinanced, or they do not have access to financing. There's a lot of barriers that are in between that farmers cannot get access to finance. But in this case, if we look at it, data is one of the ways that farmers can actually get access to financing. So how can we use these data to make sure that the farmers, the financing bit is unlocked? The banks want to KYC the farmer, but they cannot KYC the farmer as a white-collar job. Farmers, the way they earn their money is different. They earn based on their crop calendars. So you cannot simply finance a farmer as a bank without de-risking them. So some of the data that you need to collect are agricultural data that would actually work for each and every institution that works with the farmers or within the ecosystem. And that way, if the farmer benefits, you're able to get the data as an institution.
Charlene, thank you so much. Michael?
Thank you. I don't have much to add on that. I actually fully agree with Charlene, to be honest. I think it really comes down to adoption at the end of the day, and adoption is mainly driven by usability for the farmer. So the tools which are pushed to the farmer must be in a way that they can easily consume it in a format that they understand, in a language they can read. If they cannot read, have automate-generated phone calls to them in their local language, cover the cost for these calls, cover the cost for responding, and then really showing a direct benefit by either getting access to additional inputs, credit, etc. But I believe seeing is believing, and it's like a fire very often. Like when one farmer likes it, another farmer likes it, then very soon every farmer wants it because they can really see the benefits of their neighbors.
Thank you so much, Michael. Over to you as we close.
There are two questions. I would like to start with the last one. That the outgrowers are run by older generation. How do we rejuvenate it? I think if any outgrower company has to come in, the staff will be within the employable age. And that will definitely will bring in the youth. Particularly when we are talking of digitization, the youth will come in. Then the question of to specify what was the work of the outgrower company. I think it came from there. You see, the miller was supposed to do the milling of cane. The outgrower institution in this case, what we are saying does not necessarily mean those that were there. It will be the discretion of the sugar board. But what we are saying that the farmers should be in their own group, whether you want to call it a cooperative society or whether you want to call it a company or whatever. Once you get farmers dealing directly with the miller, what happens if there is a problem? Who fights for the farmer? So the government formed them to remove that conflict of interest. And I think still it is necessary. And why did they collapse? I don't think I'm very qualified to say why they collapsed. Because then I would ask you, I remember by saying that today we have Mumias 21, and now we have Nzoia 25. I think Sony is called 25. All the sugar industry collapsed. And there was no way the outgrower institutions were going to survive in a collapsed industry. Some of those millers went down with billions of outgrower money. So why they collapsed? You know, people would like to give their own side. Like, I have been a miller myself. Today, I may be an outgrower. So when I was a miller, I would say the outgrowers were mismanaged. Today, if you ask me as an outgrower, I would like to say the millers stole farmers' money. But what comes out clearly is that the sugar industry as it was badly managed, and all collapsed. In fact, the millers collapsed first. Mumias went under receivership. These others have gone under lease. So when you are talking of mismanagement, don't be specific to outgrower companies. You are being a bit unfair, but we are not saying that they were well managed. And that is why when the time comes, the sugar board, the millers, and the farmers should sit down with actually what our friends are trying to put in place. You would be able to track and say, bwana hapa wewe ndio ulinyonga. But what it is now is that the whole sugar industry, I know I'm annoying a lot of people, but the whole sugar industry collapsed. Because if you go to Sony today, you are called Sony 25, isn't it? So it's not Sony, it collapsed. You go to Muhoroni, it's dead. You go to Mumias, it died long time ago and got buried. Nzoia now is called Nzoia 25. So the whole sugar industry had a problem which needs to be addressed. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for that engagement. Asanteni sana. A big round of applause. We'll take a photo first. Bwana Michael, Charlene, and Bwana Amnamanjia. Ladies and gentlemen, since this is our last discussion, naomba tusimame sote as we just appreciate them. Okay. Makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. And we want to appreciate our exhibitors. We want to appreciate Kenya Sugar Board. You have your gift hamper. Why don't you lift it up? Why don't you lift it up? You got a gift. Come on, get that gift and lift it up and say, hey, tulipata, hey, tuinue, Tusonge edition. There we go. The Kenya Sugar Board, asante sana. Thank you so much. There we go, there we go, there we go. Asante sana. Now you can put it down and just give some 6 people a big high five and tell them Tusonge. Tusonge sasa, Tusonge, Tusonge, fantastic. Tusonge, fantastic. Wow. Boom. Tunasonga. Tusonge. Wow. Well done. Thank you so much. Well done, well done, well done. You may kindly take your seats. In the afternoon, we'll be kicking off with the award ceremony. That will be the main agenda. But for now, we want to appreciate our exhibitors. And right now, for the next 10 minutes, get ready. Smart Cane BV. Smart Cane BV, makofi yao tafadhali. Smart Cane BV. Welcome, 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 welcome. 10 minutes. Over to you, Joey.
Is this better? I think it's better, yeah. I'll just wait for the PowerPoint to come. In the meantime, it's day 3 now. We've had some very lovely interactions these last 2 days. I thank everyone that has come to our stand and wanted to interact with us. If you have not done so yet, please come, and we enjoy all interactions we get here. Also, yeah, it was just a very interesting discussion about outgrowers and outgrower cooperatives. Personally, it has left me with a positive note. I implore all research organizations, cooperatives, farmers, please open this discussion. I think there's a lot to learn. And myself, we're really willing to focus on how a cooperative can be strengthened in their message to mills and to the sugar board by using this data, making it comprehensible and accessible through aggregating it as a cooperative. Okay, my presentation has also come. So, yeah, for the people that don't know me, I'm Joey. I'm from the Netherlands, and I come here representing a company called Smart Cane. It's a Dutch company, and we focus on using remote sensing, satellite information to get real-time data for field monitoring. We do this, we combine it with the agronomy of sugarcane. Oh.
Sugarcane is really our bread and butter. We don't want to focus on any other crop. That's why we're here today. So when you think of smart cane, think of agronomy, remote sensing, data visualization, data monitoring, and how can we put it all in a package that is comprehensible and it really a boots on the ground approach. That's what we also want to pride ourselves in. So these challenges may be quite familiar with you today. It's really why we're all talking. Basically, as sugarcane farmer, you may experience all these problems. Late detection of field problems in your own field. The shamba might be far away. It may be inaccessible to get to your shamba, or the shamba is quite high and in the middle of the field you're not quite sure what is happening. Poor visibility of day-to-day growth. Every day you visit the field, the shade of green that comes from the crop may not seem so different to you day by day, but when we look at it week by week, month by month, and aggregate this into a report, you get a sense of how sensitive your crop can react to certain inputs, certain weather parameters, and outside influences. This we visualize and help you understand by our data. Unreliable harvest forecasts and planning is another quite big issue. When can you harvest? Is your crop ready? Is the mill ready to harvest for you? And hours of manual scouting, especially as a miller or as an outgrower manager from a mill. You're driving around, you're looking for the problems without actually knowing where the problems are before you get on your bike or in your car. Now, basically, we pitch here today to present to you solutions for all these problems. Basically, our maps are data visualization and packaging, and our presentation to you as a farmer or to a miller will help you with near daily imagery in a resolution of 3 by 3 meters, which means we see almost every crop as it's growing. It's a data-driven insight. It's not what we think, but it's what we see and what we actually can understand from the satellites that we tell you. And it's all done with comprehensive maps that make sense. Now, how does the data look like? Every day we catch from the satellite exactly how your field is growing, what is the average level of vegetation, where are the problems in your field, where are the highlights, are there weeds, are there gaps. You're seeing now a graph before you, which is not the biomass, but it's our CI level that we measure every day. The CI is our indicator of vegetation and leaf health. You see it correlates quite well with actual growth curve. You see the crop start slowly, and then in the grand growth, as it tillers, it jumps up, it matures, it stabilizes, and in the end, as it ripens a bit, you can see it go down a bit. This symbolizes that our data can track as a crop is going through the field, through its season. We know exactly which benchmarking should be done, when a crop should be doing what, and it's irrelevant of variety. Every crop goes through this cycle. It's also irrelevant of field. Every crop should go through a cycle like this. Now, using this data, we have 3 different flavors of our product. The first is a mapping software for nucleus farms, where we can make nice overview maps of basically the whole farm. As much fields as you may possibly have. We can summarize them in charts like this, so that you know exactly where the problems are, where you should be, and you can compare certain trials, certain fields to each other. If you expand this to mills that don't necessarily use the nucleus, but are more reliant on outgrower cane, we do large, extensive cane surveys, and has a field maybe being harvested. This is how it looks like in a table ready to put into an ERP system. It's a very simple Excel file. It's very comprehensive in the end. Going to growers, I'd like to point here also for a second. We take more the focused approach, more on the ground. We look at each field individually, and we give you a map as you see there. You see 5 images. Image 1 to 3 represent the weekly development, so from week 1 to week 2, week 3. The middle image is your week currently. And then the 4th and the 5th image actually show you the change. How has my field been changing in the last month, in the last week? If it's positive, is it negative? Where is it positive? Where is it negative? What kind of patterns does this stress take? We combine this with what you're seeing on the left-hand side, which is quite clear, concise alerts that we can share on WhatsApp, through SMS. For a cooperative, we could do this also. This is what it would look like, mapping outgrower fields. They can be any size, any format. We welcome really any kind of cooperation. Basically, a farmer we can help starting from 1 hectare. For a cooperative, we could do all kinds of smaller farms also, no problem. My colleague of Smart Farming is out today, so if you want more information about data collection tools, online marketplaces, e-learning courses through apps, these things my colleague handles. Please find her at our stand later today if you have any questions or are intrigued by what you're seeing here. I won't do the explaining, but you can create nice dashboards once you have data. So lastly, based on what we've explained, we're very curious to hear from you. Please come to our stand if you have any opinion about the following questions. How can a service help you solve your specific challenge? How do you see data, monitoring, WhatsApp communication, visualization, collection, how do you see it helping your challenges you have now as a sugarcane farmer or as an institute, as an organization? Secondly, we'd love to hear from you also, what could be a barrier for you to use these services? What is holding you back? What may limit you, or what are you skeptical about when you listen to this? What are your concerns? If you have any opinions about any of these, we'd love to interact. Please come to our stand. We're still at booth 3. We're looking forward to a last, final, very productive day. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause. Thank you, Joey. Booth 3, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, up next for the next 10 minutes, Synergy Software. Are you here? Take it away, take it away. And by the way, dear delegates, if you just simply go to YouTube and search Kenya Sugar Board, guess what? You will watch this particular event live. All you need to do is simply subscribe. Kenya Sugar Board. That's it. That's right. Kenya Sugar Board. Software, Synergy Software. Take it away, 10 minutes.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Thomas Muzembi. I'm from Synergy Software. And what we do is we do business automation for various business. In particular, we have a custom ERP solution called Synergy Bravo. And based on our theme for today, basically what we've been able to do is put together a solution that basically allows us to have what you call a unified farmer registry. So basically with our unified farmer registry, we've given a provision where we've been able to map field plot to every farmer and the area of operation. We've also done a solution that basically assists in the transport and logistics around the sugarcane industry. We've also done basically within that, all integrated into one, is a labor management solution around the industry. So what I'll do, I'll just go to the next slide. So what's so special about our solution? Whether you are a miller, an outgrower institution, a transporter within the sugar sector, what we have is basically a solution that basically unifies and picks all this information into a unified debit and credit record that allows you at any given time to know whether you're making money or you are not making money. And what we've done is we've been able to basically integrate that solution into various remote sensing technologies, tracking technologies, and the various AI technologies, so that all this information feeds into a centralized data bank that allows you to pull out your reports and your dashboards depending on what kind of information you need. We've taken our system to a level whereby we've linked that up to AI learning models. So basically, over time, we are looking at a situation where this information then is able to be used for credit profiling by banks, for insurance companies, for risk management. And at the moment, we've been in the industry for about 20 years plus. We have basically been able to manage information around over 100,000 farmers, over 100,000 fields. So with that kind of history, we have quite an interesting information resource that if we are able to onboard moving forward, if the outgrow institution can be returned back, we basically have a ready-to-go platform that can easily be adopted for the same. So what are the various use cases we have? As I mentioned, we have the sugar traceability solution. So basically, more of what we've seen other people do around remote sensing, but this allows us to do a lot more other than that. So it allows you to basically manage your outgrowers and your nucleus fields, allowing you to basically be able to get your yield predictions based on the past and then linked with the current situations. We have an input traceability solution where you basically are able to give loans, then a recovery model based on the various interests that are agreed on. We basically have a field labor traceability where you're able to do your payments around your field workers, around the farms, and then the complete farmer accounting model. So this will be a very good solution for the millers or for the outgrowers who will basically be interested in having a unified ledger that tracks all the expenses or all services that are extended to their members, and then at the point the crop is finally delivered at the weighbridge, all the payments and the computations that become necessary. Around the transport and logistics area, one of the biggest challenges around transport is basically the costs. How do you track your fuel, your vehicle running, repair and maintenance costs, your tire costs, your labor costs around the whole cane delivery cycle? So that, again, is very well covered within our solution. Another area that we have taken very good care of is the weighment. As you know, the sugarcane sector, you're dealing with seed distribution, and sometimes some of these farms are in distributed areas where it becomes very expensive to pull seed from a central weighbridge. Then you have to, again, weigh it and take back to another farm. So basically, we have what you call mobile weighbridges that allow farm-level weighment of seed, farm-level weighment of mature cane, and this information is all linked up and able to be accessed in real time through the centralized ERP. One of the things we've also done is we've basically implemented we are quite aware of the technological limitations, accessibility of our farmers. So what we've done is we've set in place USSD, SMS, and OTP codes, authentication for both requisitions and confirmation of receipts of various inputs by the farmer at the lowest level of the supply chain. For those who manage fixed weighbridges, again, we've already, for a number of institutions, we've been able to implement what you call unmanned weighbridges. So that one basically eliminates the need of interference, probably by persons at the weighbridge level. So again, those are things that we've been able to successfully implement within the sugar sector. When it comes to labor, the sugar sector has quite a huge labor force, and what happens is it's difficult to account whether your people in the farms are working, because you are looking at any given time, whether you're an outgrower or a miller, you'll probably be dealing with an average, because our land ownership size is about 0.5 acres per person. So basically, if you're looking at accumulating that into 10 or 20,000 acres that you need to be able to run a sugar mill, at any given time, you'll have a myriad of field clerks who basically are visiting the farms and doing, how do you make sure that the extension officers actually get to the farms? So what we have is we have implemented a field staff clocking system using basic Android devices mapped to a geo field. So once, as you've seen, the the team that was here, they are into mapping polygons around the farms. All that data feeds back into our system, and you can actually be able to track all the activities, geofence to the field, and make sure that if any crop development services, land preparation services, that you are able to ensure your field staff actually report to you the correct information on the ground, and that you can mark their attendance, process their payroll, and all relevant payment processing that might be required in that area. So apart from that, our systems work well for piecework payments. You will have people who will be paid per ton, per trip, per delivery, per acre. All that is computed, and all that feeds into our financial system for processing. So apart from that, of course, our system handles the traditional requirements of a business solution. That's leave, payroll, appraisals, and a couple other. So as I conclude, in summary, as a company, we've been in the industry since 2004. I'm happy with the presenters who have been here. I think we have seen the successes and the failures of the sugar industry. It's only that from our perspective, our more focus was on the technology aspects and how do we create a unified, localized solution that is able to work in the challenging environment of the sugar industry. So in a nutshell, the solution is there. Our technology is mature. We've been lucky to have it tested across over the last 20 years. It will work perfectly for a miller. It will work perfectly for an outgrower institution. And if we wanted basically to have a unified ledger for all our farmers in the country and have all this information linked back to the remote sensing technologies, and as well as give us our debit credit data bank that we can then use for negotiation, maybe with suppliers, with banks, with insurance companies. This is the right technology that's available right to us. If we can navigate the political situations and achieve it, we are ready for that. Please visit us on stand number 11. Those are our contacts. And if you have any questions, you can pull forward. Thank you.
Asante sana, many thanks. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate one of our sponsors, and that is Equity Bank. Makofi out of Valley. Equity Bank, karibuni sana. Equity Bank, karibuni, karibuni, karibuni. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Ishmael Karni. I really won't go into a detailed presentation, but first and foremost is to congratulate all the key stakeholders towards a successful sugar symposium. And we hope the deliberations will be able to address what we've been looking for. As Equity, we are proud to be associated with farmers. We are a farmers bank. And I think our origination started from farming. And looking at this whole sugar ecosystem, we are glad to be able to support this through our different products that we have for the whole ecosystem. I can be able to see my colleagues have been able to put up a presentation in terms of our regional presence. But I'll just be able to speak into key 6 thematic areas in terms of our strategy. And one of our strategies is agriculture. And by agriculture, basically we are looking at how do we support us being able to be food sustainable. And being able to be food sustainable, we need to be able to produce. And so we've been able to make a deliberate decision as a bank that 30% of our book goes into agriculture, and we hope we can be able to support this towards the sugar sector. The second bit in terms of our strategy is basically trade and investments. And after trade and investments, we're trying to see how do we interconnect the whole value chain. And through the whole value chain, we'll be able to see the commercial region coming up with a lot of push in terms of uptake of products from the East African community, and we'll be able to see how do we support also this from a trade and logistics. We are looking at how do we support the sector from acquiring of mechanization, the use of clean climate agriculture, and most of all will be to see production. How do we really do manufacturing and production from a large scale? And finally will be MSMEs, and basically looking at MSMEs, we'll be looking at how do we create jobs. And if we have the manufacturing agenda, we are looking at how do we create jobs for our youth, and we're looking at having an additional 100 million jobs basically for our youth. So looking at the whole sugar value chain, we'll hope that we'll be able basically to support the whole sector. So closing on that in terms of technology, I had a lot of people talking about technology. We are also looking at how do we interconnect the whole ecosystem with technology. And basically technology for us, I've been able to see a lot of MSMEs talking about ERPs. We are able to do a host-to-host systems with most of the manufacturers. That's one that's able to bring value in terms of payments and also reporting for the farmers from a single point of contact. So we'll be looking at how do we have a host-to-host integration with most of the manufacturing companies and also some of the SMEs who are offering these solutions. So finally, in terms of our offering, we have an offering for all sectors, cutting all the way from large scale, which will be the corporates, the manufacturers, the MSMEs, and the retail. And basically, we have our solution called the Equity Direct, which is online. And it basically focuses on all cash and liquidity management that you'll be looking at from an organization perspective. This is really critical because it's able really to tell where you are, what solutions you need in terms of working capital from a CapEx and operational perspective. And it will also be good in terms of what solutions the bank can be able to give you in terms of your supplies that you'll be able to have, and also from a trade finance perspective in terms of the services that you're offering. So in a nutshell, that is Equity Bank. I know I was given 10, but I've used 5. But we're looking at engaging with all of you. From Kenya, we have around 220 branches from a brick and mortar perspective, but we'll also able to engage online. So www.equitybankgroup.com. And we look to have credible engagements with all of you. And once again, thank you, and we wish you success in the next session. Thank you.
Well done, Equity Bank. Makofi yao tafadhali. Well done. Thank you so much. Up next, we want to appreciate one of our exhibitors. That is Willow East Africa. Willow East Africa, 10 minutes. Please take it away. Take it away. Willow East Africa, as we come to a close. Willow East Africa, are you here? All right. So we will close our engagement this afternoon. Our final engagement. But just before we close, just a thought, because I've seen something interesting. Have you noticed we have all generations literally represented here? I just noticed. Barak, did you confirm that you're 82 years old? Absolutely. I mean, he told me that, and I was like, oh my goodness. Exactly. I mean, somebody who's telling you something that happened in 1974 so clearly. I mean, so yeah. Then you have the young people, the innovators. Then when you go back there, you will find, is it Philomena, the little girl? What's her name? Okay. And then they're toddlers, literally. They are at the back. What we're saying today is we have the whole generational steps represented here, and they're listening. They may not understand, but from a spiritual sense, they are listening. And as we close this particular session, I was absolutely moved by a movie called Little Boy. The father kept on saying, do you believe we can do this? And he kept on saying, yes, I believe we can do this. And then one time the father goes to war, And everybody comes with the message, you know, Dad's never going to come back. But the little boy just remembered, the father kept on saying, I believe we can do this. And so for him, it was, you know, I believe I can do this. I believe we can do this. I believe we can do this.
That's my dad. I wanted to be just like him. Everything we did became a great adventure.
Do you believe we can do this?
Yes, I believe we can do this.
Partner, do you believe you can do this?
I believe I can do this. You're going to war.
Yes.
I don't want you to go. Why can't we stay together? What if I can bring Dad back?
How? How are you going to bring Dad back?
I can move a mountain.
You want to move a mountain? There's one. Go ahead. Move it.
Just that belief. The innovators, just the belief. He believed he could move a mountain. Little beginnings.
It's a miracle.
It's up to you to achieve the impossible.
And so when they said Dad is never going to come back,
Your father would be more than proud of you. Oh, I was holding on to my mustard seed because the journey was not over yet.
just that little belief, he finally saw his dad. Just that belief that we can revive the industry. Just that belief that we can become global players. Just that belief. And so these were not presentations, innovators. This is you looking beyond today. And we've got to move with that. That's why tunasema tusonge together. So, do you believe we can do this? Do you believe we can do this? There we go. That's the Tusonge philosophy. So many thanks indeed for coming, ladies and gentlemen. And we are waiting in the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, to crown the 2025 winner. But for now, to close it for us, we want to appreciate our sponsors in a big way. And we have Cooperative Bank, Makofi out of Adali, 10 minutes, talk to us as we close. Welcome, sir. Welcome, 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 welcome. 10 minutes, take it away.
Thank you so much. You can put up the presentation. My name is Samson Meta of Coop Bank, and I will be taking you through basically who is Coop Bank, how are we partnering together, and then call to action, and that's it. So we can go straight away. Who is Coop Bank? I think you can see that as we songa mbele, so you can go next. Maybe I can use this. Hope it works. Thank you. That's Coop Bank generally in a nutshell. And then we go what our strategies, what our focus, and that's what we are doing currently. But the one it's good for you to see is the one for positive impact on the economy and society. And that's the one we are doing now, and environment. And then, so who is Coop Bank? Generally, when you look at us, who is Coop Bank? That's our model. We have, it's a 15 million member cooperative movement as the founders and the owners. We also have our subsidiaries, which are basically, you have Coop Bank, let me use this part. Basically, we have 15 member SACCO. We have Coop Holding Society, which owns 65%, but these are the companies we have. Coop Bank itself, South Sudan, we have Coop Consultancy, we have Coop Trust Investments, Kingdom Bank, Kingdom Securities for brokerage, and also Coop Bank Fleet, which does the leasing. And let us progress from there. So in a nutshell, this is what we offer, a successful banking model, which when we talk about retail, we are talking about the people, individuals. And so all the products are there. Visit our stand. When we talk about corporate, we also have the products around there. And then the biggest stay, which is our cooperatives, the model, large cooperatives, the small ones, the farmer circles, the agri-corps, the transport industry, and all that. We also have our fund management, which is run by Corp Trust Investment. We have Corp Consultancy, which also runs the insurance, and then Stock Brokerage Kingdom Bank, and then Coflit. So our affiliates or associates, we have CIC, which is basically in Kenya, Malawi, Uganda, and South Sudan. And also we have a foundation, Corp Bank Foundation, which does the support. So our presence is there basically about our branches and our digital platforms in a nutshell. And then we go to what are we trying to do is to transfer everybody else to the channels. So 91% of what we do happens in your mobile, in your internet, ATM, or Corp kwa Jirani. And then the last, these are some of our accolades. And then, so what are we partnering through our regulator? This is what we're proposing, and we are doing end-to-end agribusiness financing, basically through transport, development, cane harvesting, and all that. The second one is strengthening outgrower schemes and cooperatives, deep roots in Kenya cooperative movement. Some of the presentations yesterday were talking about what is the problem with the small farmer? Are they in groups? So strengthening these outgrower schemes and cooperatives also is part of that. One of the people who are having discussions here was saying that there is a problem with the data availability when it comes to banks, and that is true. But when you scale up from the individuals to a group, all of a sudden you have enough information, enough collateral, and even enough way of actually, any model can appraise that easily. The other one is working capital and supply chain solutions, especially for millers and also for individuals to supply and financing of millers, transporters, and individuals, and generally to enhance even factory efficiency. The third one is working capital that is an individual level. We have trade finance for importation. This can be on the millers and can also be on individual side. The other one is on digital agribusiness platforms through Corp Bank Soko. There's farmer onboarding where you can onboard farmers, input access, e-wallets, and all that. Where this is where also you get the e-subsidies and the fertilizers. Almost the last part, risk management, we have the insurance part, and then almost financing the infrastructure. Some of the presentations here were engineering firms, so we also finance on the project finances. And then we also partnering with, of course, the regulator on actually revitalizing and generally the sugar industry in terms of how do we work with government and all the sector, all the stake players, the stakeholders in enhancing that revitalization. And then I think I've finished. Support mechanism, of course, we have our relationship managers, we have branch outlets, we have Corp kwa Jirani, and our also ATMs. Some of the people who can support you regionally, we have our relationship manager for Western region. We have one of our branch managers there, Odio, and also our regional manager, Bwana Shianda, and myself, in case you really have to talk about, we come to head office. Otherwise, those are our team leaders within the region, and thank you so much.
Makofi tafadhali, asante sana. Thank you so much. 21 minutes past 1 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to take our lunch break. We come back at 3 p.m. The judges are ready with the results. But there is an MC Kokiri. Come on, my brother, tell us something.
Thank you, thank you. Do we believe we can do this? We believe we can do it. How many believe we can do this? Yes, yes, we want to warm up our hands and appreciate each and every of us. You took your time to be here, actually. And we also appreciate the partnership, those who have been here with us, actually. Yes. We want to do it a dramatic way. I'm going to give you 4,321 claps. 4,321 claps. Here we go. I warm up your hand. Why are you not warming, bwana? Wewe tutafukuza huyu mwenye warm yeye. Yeye shaba sheka. Noma chaba chiba tata. One last one. Hii ni Kalasinga, inakupatia MC. Umefanya kazi mzuri kabisa. Asante sana.
Tusimame.
Haya. Hii ni ya Kalasinga. Haya. Kalasinga mtuki.
Hey, makofi ya Kokiri, MC Kokiri, asanteni sana. Ladies and gentlemen, you even have to sit down because we are going straight to the exhibition center. Remember what happened yesterday? We want to go right there, go through the exhibition spots, then we have our lunch. But remember, let's meet here at 3 p.m. We close in a big way the award ceremony. Karibuni sana to the exhibition center. Our timer can start right now. You have 1 hour, 30 minutes. Let's go, my brother. Excellent, there we go.
heart they be fooling you like on the darling. Me heart they be fooling you like on the my darling, my darling. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo. Isabella, Oboro Isabella, Jowo, Adelia. The Kayamata where you do me day, they walk. Kayamata tilakia, creepy pity juju where you do me tilakia on top. Me no know why you be feeling awkward. My popo shikari la kari, Janina. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo, my darling. Emere mukini yo.
Up to US $50,000.
Like Fokker, yeah. Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller. I don't foster, serious and daughter. A big time player, crib too big and ganja. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said trimmer, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on liquor, yeah. Shades on me, picture. MJ on the shit, thriller. Funny vibes every night. Enter, Nankalagat, Costa, yeah. I can style like Fokker, huh. Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean and taller. I don't foster, serious and daughter, yeah. A big time player, a crib too big and ganja. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said trimmer, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on liquor, yeah. Shades on me, picture. MJ on the shit, thriller. Funny vibes every night.
I forget. Rekupela the best. Turi full set, otama yaka jet. Elevana baba dance. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Before if you take over don't pay your na to make a diveve. Bare I forget. Rekupela divese. Turi full set. Otama ya gadget. Lebana baba dance. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Before if you take over don't pay your na to make a diveve. Like Fokker, yeah. Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller. I don't foster, serious and daughter. A big time player, trip too big and kinda. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said gym, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on liquor, yeah. Shy zombie picture. MJ on the shit, thriller. Funny vibes every night. Enter, Nankalagata, Costa, yeah. I can style like Fokker, huh. Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller. I don't foster, serious and daughter, yeah. A big time player, a trip too big and kinda. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said gym, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on liquor, yeah. Shy zombie picture. MJ on the shit, thriller. Funny vibes every night. Enter.
emotion. On your skin like a lotion. Loving you is my devotion. Give you girl full potion. Oh my beautiful addiction. With a sweet vibration. The two of we is a vision. Anytime I slip your name I dimension. So tell me girl where you there. Just me I go let the fire blaze. Anytime you want your ways. Watch out the man them they grace. Hey man, tell me where you there. Girl I've been loving you for days. Anytime you wind up your waist. All of the man them they grace. Baby I the color for your love. Color, color. I the mad for your love. Baby I the color, color. I the color for your love. Color, color. I the mad for your love. Baby I the color, color. Your love, you know. Your love, you know. Your love, your love, your love, you know. Your love, your love. Come give it to me, baby. Platinums. Nini sasa. Me, I'm giving thanks to the Creator. Your mama born you well better. Nyuma kama ifunga utoneta. Kinavyo pepe kimwe.
Excellence, Etia, Ebia, Beauclair. Tozana Katia Toussaint, grand sénateur. Bolingo salinga nini meka ofungola ngai na pika. O salinga neziki na komisoba ya kolinga liboma. O préféré na yo likianga no Vincent ya soso. Spécial Jean-Dominique Okeba. Vincent Gomez. O préféré na yo mwasi ya moindo ke mondele. O poni na yo moko na kati ya babele o. Putu yango ekwi ya katolala ntangwa bandoto. Ekokie. Granique. Soki moninga na ye kotia motema likolo te esila atikala tata ya barananga tozalaki na ye na brazanga na sina ezonga ponto esila kala ogomeze tika bamisi na mai mpe bakora tobi bakobikisa yo foto opesaki nga ozalaki na age ya 15 ans olinganaki na kimokolo papa le grand sénateur libala na biso ezalaki ya komisio te tolinganaki farafara o na miso ya Ike Ngolondele monsieur le maire olingi tabala yo mesa kanga ena zinga kingo na yepe boya kasenetite omeze bolingo na pesa yo bomba yango na banke sinye yango na konte bloke kinonga na kosonga ozala nyongo nanga Vincent okofuta yango atanele kobetaka nga te Vincent lobalanga na maloba desizio nyonso ozwa Vincent nga na tosa mabe eza wapi ye Vincent Gomez mondela apesa lipanda azonga nde na Bouduville boni okobosana authenticité Mon général Jean-François Ndenge. Excellence Harry Jombo.
Wow. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, this is it, this is it. The innovators, you're ready? The innovators, are you ready? Ready, fantastic, excellent. We're just waiting for the judges. Once the judges settle, then it's going to go down in a big way. MC Daisy, Super Daisy's here. All right, so she's going to talk to us a bit in her super way. So welcome everybody. Asanteni sana, thank you so much, thank you so much. Bas. Just in a moment, MC Super Daisy coming up in a moment. Are you ready, Super Daisy? You ready? There we go. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Super Daisy. MC Super Daisy. Makofi yake tafadhali. Coming to the stage. Take it away, Super Daisy.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you all doing? Better than me. So let me see you up on your feet. Let us all stand.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let us all stand. So I'm going to give you simple instructions, okay? So when I say walk, you walk around, okay? When I say stop, you stop. Then give a high five to the person next to you, okay? So we start. Walk. I want you to move, walk around. Walk.
Walk.
Stop. Give a high five to the person next to you. Okay. So when I say clap your hands, what do you do? When I say snap your finger, what do you do? So are you ready? Let's walk. Let's walk. Move around. Clap your hands. Snap your fingers. Stop. So, I want you to do the opposite of what I tell you, okay? So when I say walk, you stop. Clap. What do? You snap, okay? So, stop. The opposite. Walk. Snap. Okay. So, don't move. Stand where you are. I know you're at a different table. So I want you to put your left finger up. Index finger sawa sawa, iweke juu kabisa. If you're standing next to someone, hii finger peke yake, index finger. If you're standing next to someone, weka mkono yako ya right juu yake. Put your right hand on top of the left finger. Come, let me show you. Come, Sam, come. Let's do it with you. So the instructions are simple. Put your left index finger up. All of you. So if you're standing next to your partner, weka mkono ya right juu ya left. Wewe ni mrefu. Weka chini kidogo. Eka tu mkono, si usina, eka tu. Aya, make sure this is what we are going to do. Let's stand in a line. Let's all stand in a line because naona hatupati flow ya hii kitu. Let's stand in a line. Stand in a line. Kama mmesimama hivi, mnaweza simama kwa line hivi mkiangalia this side. Let's all do that. Make sure you're next to someone. Haya, wekeni mkono ya left juu, index finger juu. Usisimame nyuma, mabega yako na yake zishikane. Usisimame nyuma ya mtu mwingine. Haya, wekelea ya right juu ya index finger. So nikicount 1, 2, 3 unajaribu kugrab, okay? When I count 1, 2, 3, you try and grab the finger of your neighbor, okay? So are you ready? We try? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Haya, naona ni kama hatupati. Johnson, come. Mwakazi. Where is Mwakazi? Amelia, come. Let's show them how it's done. Come.
Tuko hapa, ehe.
Kujeni tu.
Haya, twende.
I need like 2 or 3 people to come. Sir, come. Come, my dear. Come.
Aya, Amelia,
come.
It's okay. Aya, twende.
Tusimame hapa. Let me show you how it's done. Just stand here. Ehe, kimbieni.
Okay, there we go.
So put your left index finger up. Left ndio hii hapa. Left yako ndio. This is your left, yes. We pia weka yako juu. So my right hand iko juu yake. So when I count to 3, I am supposed to try and grab half finger. You are supposed to try and do what? Escape. Sawa. It's that simple. So are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Like that. Sawa? So let's make a good line.
Aya.
Okay? Yes. So left index finger up. Put your right hand on top of your neighbor's left index finger. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, grab. Nani ameshika? Kama umeshika mkono ya mtu, put it up there. Hakuna, we do it one more time. Haya. Okay, let's go. I can't see your hands. Let me see them. So in the count of 3, 2, ona vile mko ready. 3, 2, bado sijasema go. Wait, follow instructions. So in the count of 3, let me see your fingers. 3, 2, 1, grab. Hey, okay. So I want to see you in pairs. Wawili. Kuna mtu mmoja anahitaji hapa. Tafadhali, I need one person. Just come. Hello, sir. What's your name? Hudson. So I know you all have biros, right? Inueni biro juu. One person ainue biro juu. Mko wawili, mtu mmoja ainue biro juu. Let me see the biros. So put the biro in the middle of you and your neighbor. Weka chini. Umeweka chini, mnaangaliana biro. Ndio hii. The biro is down. DJ, kidogo. The biro is down, okay? And you're facing your neighbor. Give him or her a high five. So, when I say head, what do? You touch your head. When I say shoulders, when I say knees, when I say biro, you try and grab the biro, okay? So are you ready? Head, shoulders, turn around, knees, head, biro. Let me see the biros. Hiya, one more time. Head, shoulders, your back, knees, toes. I've not said biro, I've said toes. Turn around. I can't see you turning around. Let me show you what people are doing. People are doing. So head, shoulders, knees, biro. Yes, thank you very much. You can have your seats. Yes, so I go by the name MC Daisy, and I'm really honored to be here. Thank you, Mwakazi.
Wow, wow, a big round of applause. MC Super Daisy. Well done, well done. Thank you for the energy. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Well done. There you go, there you go, there you go. Asante sana. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay. Now, for the next 5 minutes, there's somebody. You know, when I met her, I thought, oh my goodness, this innovation, we need to know about it. And she spoke to us, and right now she's just saying, hey, just give me a bit of your time. I just tell you a bit about this particular innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Mukami herself. She moderated one of the sessions. There we go, Mukami, take it away, take it away. Makofi yake tafadhali. There we go, there we go. Asante sana.
We are on. How are you guys feeling? You're good? In the morning, I wasn't feeling too good. So I decided to just go around the booths and see what everybody is doing. Nikapita mahali, kumbe kuna hospitali hapa. Anyone who's been there? Amepimwa blood pressure, blood sugar, na weight. Very good. So this is just to tell you the variety of innovations that are there. Now, the innovations are coming in all sorts of sizes. Portable. Anyone who's come across this? You have? Very good. And also huge ones like the cane harvesters. But I particularly want to talk about this. Why? Because I see there's been a lot of focus on innovations, you know, drones, satellite platforms, AI platforms, and all those things. Lakini tumesahau the foundation, which is soil. Isn't it? Where does it all begin? What's the foundation of our life? The life that is happening underground. Eh? So this is one of those innovations. So the idea of this innovator is actually take the lab services, or quote unquote, and I say quote unquote, the lab to the farm. So instead of the farmer, telling the farmer, collect a sample and then let me pick it up, take it for you to the lab. Let's do it there with the farmer. Yeah? So one of these gadgets is actually used for checking nutrients in soil. And it's able to monitor pH. Remember I said yesterday, if you look at the soil fertility map, for instance, for one of the elements, pH, and you look at the western region and a few other regions, the acidity is high. And this comes out of technologies like this that are able to generate real-time data on the farm and be able to give the different nutrient compositions for regions and help fertilizer blenders and other input suppliers, millers, anyone who's working with farmers to provide appropriate fertilizer for the region. So this technology is portable. We have seen this technology working in the counties, working with different providers. Also engaging, I remember we were challenged by one of the speakers. No, actually it's an attendee. He said, women are not getting involved in sugarcane along the value chain. So this is one of the ways we want to engage our youth and our women to be able to provide services. So apart from soil testing, we can also monitor, it's also able to monitor sugarcane leaf tissue. So you have applied the appropriate fertilizer, and now you want to check, did my plan work? Was the crop able to uptake the nutrients that are provided in the soil. How will you know? Take a few samples of leaf at different growth stages and be able to get that result real time. Then you're able to know what intervention measures to come up with, whether you need to foliar or whether you need to add a bit of organic manure or whatever it is. Real time. Tukizungumza hivi, we're talking about less than 5 minutes. You are actually able to know what is happening in the field. And this is what I want to call to all technology innovators. Let's take this technology to the farm. That's where it's needed. That's where production is happening. Alafu pamoja, tusonge, tuende mbele. Thank you very much for your attention.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Many thanks, Mukami, for that. We appreciate. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting to that place where we can results from the judges. Judges, are we here? Excellent. So ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for the judge's report, let's get your feedback in regards to the Symposium and Expo. So all you have to do, as always, this is the last time you're using Menti. So just get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. We want to make sure that every year the Expo is bigger, better, brighter, full of impact. And that can only happen based on the data you share. So I'd kindly request, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. We're going to focus on Menti. This is the last time we're looking at it. Simple questions that will enable us to get data so that we are making evidence-based decisions. And data is that oil that we're looking at. All right, so let's have Menti ready. Let's have it on the screen. Ready, ready, ready. There you go. So we want you to rate the conference. Rate the conference. So exceeding expectations, meeting expectations, approaching expectations, below expectations. So if you're just using Menti for the first time, scan the QR code. Scan the QR code. Once you scan the QR code, it will take you to that page. But at the same time, you can search Menti, that's MENTI.com, MENTI.com. And once you search it, you'll be asked for a code. The code is on the screen, 39 31 82 56. Okay. 39 31 82 56. This feedback is absolutely important so that we are constantly growing, constantly growing, constantly growing. So we're just holding the results, but I can see you're voting. All right. Okay, so we're about to close on this because of time. It's 25 minutes past 3 p.m. So 29 people, make sure you're part of this. This is absolutely important so that we are moving forward. Tunasonga mbele. It's the Tusonge edition. Fantastic. 32, let's get to 50. Let's get to 50 at least. We got 35 responses. Everybody, this is for everybody. And those also joining us watching online, you can still vote because our YouTube channel is on. Remember, it's the Kenya Sugar Board YouTube channel. All right, 37. There we go, there we go. Okay, let's get to 40. Let's get to 40, I see. The code is 39, 31, 82, 56. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So 45, 46, I can see 47. Okay. Just 3 more people, then we close. 48, 48, 48. There we go. 48, 49. And 1 more person to close this session. 1 more person. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next question very quickly. Let's move on to the next question. Let's move on to the next question. What should we improve on? So from the first day you came, Gillian, to this day, you're saying, okay, I've attended a couple of symposiums and conferences, and yeah, I think you need to improve on this. Lennox, what do you think? What should we improve on? You can write it down. You want to say something in regards to improving? Okay, now this one is purely for the management. So that's why we're hiding the results. But I need you to type it in. Are you able to type it in? Paul, are you typing in something? Would you kindly or you can tell me. Just tell it to me. Okay, so we have that. Gillian, have you posted? Fantastic, thank you so much. Michael, have you posted? Fantastic, thank you so much. This is very important because now the management is going to sit down and say, okay guys, we want to give a better experience, so these are the recommendations from the delegates. We're about to close on this, but this is one of the most important questions because it's when we are corrected that we become better. So I'll give it a bit of time right there. It's 28 minutes past 3. The judges are ready. So immediately after this, we'll give them an opportunity to give us their remarks and then unleash the results. Philip, have you posted? One of Philip, fantastic. Okay, John, have you? Yeah, we need your feedback. Kelvin, we've not forgotten yet. We've not forgotten. All right. So 49 people, 49 responses. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. So we'll stop it at that. Okay. So now this is where you say, this one thing stood out for me during the conference. From the time you walked into Swiss, from the time you entered the room, the presentations, the innovators, what stood out for you during the conference? Just type it in. Type it in. We want to appreciate what has happened so far. So just type it in, type it in, type in and submit. Take your time. Thank you so much. Many thanks, my brother. Thank you, my sister. Presentations, the turnout of different generations, the exhibition booths, impactful innovation that needs to be upscaled. Everyone, that the atmosphere has been amazing. The call for integrating technology in the industry, presentations and meals. The presentation sequence was fire. Let's go down, let's go down, let's go down. Thank you. Food. Sugar has many byproducts. Well done. Logistics, innovations. Innovations and level of knowledge. Well done. Thank you so much for the remarks. Many thanks. I really appreciate Let's go down. The exciting innovations. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. Hospitality, the meals. Thank you so much. Great. Thank you so much. Sustainability and climate smart initiatives, development of good exchange. Presentations were amazing. Love the coordination from KSB, speakers and panelists. Well done. We'll keep that particular tab on. Keep them coming. The AI innovations. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Many thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, as we close, ladies and gentlemen, I leave you with this one challenge. One challenge, ladies and gentlemen, as I also welcome the judges to give us their remarks. All right. Young boy, big dreams. Young boy, big dreams. Young boy, big dreams. Finds himself in land. Then he becomes one of the remarkable people because he never gave up. He continued on. And you know this story, but it's just good to remind ourselves that we are standing on the shoulders of great men and women. And we need to be strong so that other people can stand on our shoulders one time when we're about to say it's time to leave. Eyes on the screen. Let's have the screen ready. You see, this is the story of this dreamer. He was a dreamer. He had big ideas, but his brothers, you know, his teammates were like, no ways. You can't have bigger dreams than us. You know what we're going to do? Do you know what we do with people like you who think they can be better than us? We're going to throw you into some hole. Let's see how your dream will come up. Let's see. Then, by the way, another person says, you know what? Let's sell him to slavery. Let him be a slave so that he knows it doesn't matter what kind of dream you have. Oh, you can't come here and push us with your dream. So the guy goes, he's a slave. But guess what? Inside of him, because you see, this dream was inside of him. Nobody could steal it from him. And so he continues on. He's in slavery, but he's still working. He still has something inside of him. So he's a slave. At night, he's still working. He's still developing himself. So even when Joseph was being tempted, he didn't take the money. He didn't get into that shortcut. No. And guess what? When he was taken to prison, he didn't fight. And so one time he's taken in front of Pharaoh. Now, this is the part I love. He's not shocked about the magnificence of Pharaoh. No, it's Pharaoh who is looking at a young man who has such confidence and boldness. He is amazed by a young man because he's like, oh my goodness, I've never seen such a young man like this. Do you know what? Joseph, one person who had a dream, who stood by his dream, was able to save a whole generation. His father, his brothers who betrayed him, now had hope for the future. And he told them, hey, all that you did, you know what? Yeah, it was so that this moment happened. So never give up on that dream that you have. Innovators, regardless of what happens today, that is your dream. It will come to pass. Keep going, because guess what? It's about generations that you're raising. So grow up strong. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the judges. Welcome, judges. Makofi out, tafadhali. It better be good news. It better be good news. Makofi out. Come on. Tusimame, wamekuwa hapa wametuuliza maswali. Come on. Makofi tafadhali. Come on. Yeah. This is the moment we've been waiting for. There we go. Asante sana. You may take your seats. Welcome. We are listening keenly. Over to you.
Good afternoon, participants. Good afternoon, innovators. Good afternoon, exhibitors. Good afternoon to all of us as attendees. Before we give our remarks, I would like to recognize my fellow judges for the work that you've done for the last 3 days. And allow me to mention them by name. We have our fathers, if I may call them that, Mr. Asa Oko, Mr. Gabriel Odipo, Dr. Emmanuel Ayua, and Sharon Cherobon. My name is Wangoru Kihara, and the judges are coming from a diverse field, backgrounds, such a way that we're able to judge the participants. Let me go quickly to my remarks in terms of what was the criteria that we used to do the judging. And we had 6 thematic areas where we are looking at the innovations. The first one is the innovation activity. What is a new thing that you're bringing to the market? We are looking at what is existing. You're coming to add something new. You understand you're standing on the shoulders of giants. You might not be coming with a brand new concept, but you're looking at what is the creativity in your solution. The second thing that the second thematic area we're looking at is the relevance to the issue of the industry, of the sugar industry. The sugar industry, as you've seen, 3 days faces a lot of issues. What is the relevance of your innovation to the sugar industry? And we are looking at the different specters of the different parts of the value chain, from the productions, the inputs, the information, the outputs, as well as the byproducts that are coming from the sugarcane. The third one was feasibility and practicability. Are you giving us stories? Is it possible to implement what you have done or what you are innovating? Impact and sustainability was the other one. Is there a business angle to your solution? Once you got the nice prize, what next? Once you have your prototype, what next? Who's gonna use it? Who's gonna pay for it? Apart from that, we are looking at how you're engaging with the crowd in terms of how is your visual and oral presentation. That's very key. And to the innovators, this is directly to you. Before somebody listens to your innovation, the first thing that comes to them is your visual presentation. What comes to them is how you speak, how you present yourself, how you present your ideas, how you have crystallized your innovation. And that we look at your slides. We look at the features that you've used in your slides, whether they are pictorial diagrams. We were a little bit disappointed with some of the presentations. They were too text heavy, and especially in this time and age of AI. Use it as a tool. Use it as a tool to advance yourself. The last area was the question and answer. We were looking at how you are answering the questions. Can you be able to go out of your slides? Can you be able to picture yourself and place yourself with the person who's asking the question? This person will come up with a very different angle that you have not thought about it. Can you be able to step back, listen to them, and be able to offer a concrete solution? And maybe to you is, there is an answer that, sorry, I had not thought about that. That is a very, very powerful answer. In terms of some of the comments that we collected as the judges that is from the presentations that we got, is now need for more clarity from innovators on your data, your sources, and your methods. We saw quite a number of figures which are presented in the slides with no clear reference to where you're getting those numbers. When you say you're going to reduce bagasse wastage by 20%, what is the backing of those numbers? Is it a number that you pull out from the head? When you say that you want 50 million to implement your solution, what is the basis of that number? So have a little bit more thought, one, on the numbers that you're proposing, and if you're presenting research-based facts, please have sources for them. That is quoted. The second thing is you need to be specific to the issue trying to solve. And that you cannot be the silver bullet for all the problems in the sugar industry. Pick your sector, have a very clear problem statement, solving one or two issues at max, and address those with the ruthlessness that it deserves. You have 10 minutes. I don't expect you to give me solutions to 15 problems, or 6 problems, or even 4 problems. Be specific to what you want to solve. The other thing, the third one is what is the impact of your innovation in the industry? And by impact, I want you to look at this. I want you to look at 2 areas. Number one, what is the impact to the sugar industry itself? If I'm proposing a solution to digitize data, and I'm looking at mills or I'm looking at farmers, what is the impact of that? If I'm looking at producing a product that is going to use ash, how big of a problem are you solving? What pain point are you removing from the person you are addressing the problem? The fourth one, and this is the most, maybe the most difficult, is what is the business angle to your innovation? We were impressed with some of the innovators today. We feel that some of the innovations that has been presented here can be used to spark cottage industry, can be used to provide business opportunities for the youth, and can be sustainable. So if you are an innovator and you tick those 3 boxes or one of those 3 boxes, congratulations to you, you impressed us. With that said, I want to give thanks to the organizers of this symposium. It's a fantastic opportunity that you're giving to be able to provide practical solutions to local problems. With that, thank you very much, innovators, for sharing your innovations with us. Thank you very much for presenting. I hope you're not too hard on you. And for the guys who are sweating, I hope it's all worth it. Thank you, and bye-bye.
There we go. We're ready, we're ready, we're ready, we're ready. The judges have spoken. And the results are set. Okay. Aha. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Makofi yao tafadhali. You'll help us in giving the gifts, the awards. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start with the second runner-up. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have received the results. Board member tafadhali. Board member. Enjoy. This is a very critical moment. We're celebrating the future. All right. The second runner-up. This is number 3. Looking at the Innovations 2025. Second runner-up goes to Lennox Ochieng. Makofi yake tafadhali. Well done, Lennox. Makofi yake tafadhali. Well done, well done. Where is the gift? Excellent. Asante, makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Well done for the preparation, for sharing. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Mr. Alvin. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Okay, that's second runner-up. We are ready to go to the first. That's the second runner-up. Guess what? Second runner-up received 100,000 shillings. Makofi yake tafadhali. Other benefits, we're looking at linkage with industry leaders, opportunity for incubation, linkage with commercialization professionals. That's what second runner-up. Now we know his name. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much, Linux. Well done. Well done. All right. First runner-up. First runner-up. Let's find out. First runner-up receives 200,000 shillings. Other benefits, linkage with industry leaders, opportunity for incubation, and linkage with commercialization professionals. First runner-up goes to Maria Alo and Martin Kieng. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Maria, well done. Way. Fantastic. There we go. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done, DJ. Come on now. Train it, DJ. Let's go. Well done. Wow. Makofi yake nyingine. Well done. Well done. There you go. There you go. Well done, Maria Alo and Martin Kieng. Well done. Well done. Many thanks. Many thanks. All right. Ready for the winner, ladies and gentlemen. The winner goes home with 350,000 plus gift hamper, linkage with industry leaders, opportunity for incubation, and linkage with commercialization professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, this one deserves, you need to stand up. Let's be upstanding, ladies and gentlemen, and give it up for the number 1 2025 winner, and that is Hudson Odhiambo. Oh! Makofi yake tafadhali. Let's go, DJ. Hey, Hudson! Hudson! Wow. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Makofi yake tafadhali. Well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Fantastic, fantastic. There you go.
Listen, them say.
Wow. Fantastic. There we go, Hudson.
You will hear congratulations.
Congratulations, Hudson. Wow.
Congratulations.
Well done, my brother. And now, ladies and gentlemen, As we stand, I'd kindly request the chairman to just give final words as we come to a close.
Return your song of praise. God is good. Oh, congratulations.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ.
Congrats.
Put up this. Can somebody put up this?
Thank you so much. We can. Fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I want to thank everyone who has participated from Tuesday up to today. We take every symposium we hold as an opportunity to improve over the next one. So John, it was fantastic. Your emceeing, I saw even in the comment section, I think over 40% of the comments were on your excellent emceeing. We thank you and would want to continue partnering. When I spoke yesterday, I told you what we need to do is to take these innovations to the next level. I want to thank even those who did not win, and I particularly want to appreciate one young man who didn't win because of his attitude. Is Kelpanya here? Please come. I'll particularly give this young man a gift.
Wow, wow.
So, why am I saying that he impressed me? He presented on stabilized bagasse ash as a material for road construction. And of course, he was faced with a barrage of questions, but he was resilient and he said, yes, I will improve. A lot of people would be scared, would get stage fright. So my friend, the two ways young men can go far. Young people can go far. A lot of them go far, but in the wrong direction. I want to tell you that with your attitude, and I think you better mark this date, you will go far and in the right direction. So, why I'm saying that, electrical engineer by training, and one of our priests is called Thomas Edison. And one of the famous quotes Thomas Edison made is that if I fail 10,000 times, at least I know 10,000 ways which will not work. And that's the attitude I saw in this young man. Please see me. I'm a son of a villager. I don't have much, but the little I have will share with you after this. The young people who are presented, remember, sometimes young people forget that even those of us who are old, we were once young people. And we passed through these stages. One of the things, the lady who just won, sorry, your name again? Please come over here. Just come over. One of the things that I've seen that stops young people from going far, please just come over. I'm very harmless. I met this lady over lunch hour. I will say it because the Bible says you shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free. So I met her over lunch hour and she's told me you are a bad man. So I asked her, why am I a bad man? She said, you promised me to be there when I'm presenting and you are not there. So I said, do you believe you will win? She said, I'm not going to win. I don't think I'll win, but I'm not here for the money. Even if I don't win, I think I did. So when she got first runner-up position, she came over and I said, since you don't need the money, can I have it? She changed her mind. Just go back. So, and then the other one, because I want to assure young men here, the young Kenyans who are here, some of us also started young. Each person in this room has a dream in their hearts, that's for sure. Every human being. But then we ask ourselves, what happens? Some achieve and even overachieve their dreams. Because I've had a dream and I've achieved most of my dreams, I can tell you sometimes it gets down to very small things. And one of those small things is the courage to try. The courage to try. And courage is colorblind. There is no courage when trying and courage when talking to people. And most of the young people here, what stops you from achieving your dream is even the courage. Before you even try, the first question, what will other people think about me? Please know, the best friend and the best enemy you have is yourself. If you worry too much about what other people think about you, you can't go anywhere. And we all know, I am a politician myself, and I love politicians who have made a difference. And one of the politicians, I wasn't there when he was alive, who made a difference was someone, so far he has assumed the office of the President of America at the youngest age. And the guy was called Theodore Roosevelt. And Theodore Roosevelt said, anytime I will respect a valiant soldier who goes into the field, fights valiantly, goes down again and again and again, but still stands up to try, than the coward who sits in the terrace and starts talking about how the fighter could have done better. Most of us in this room love football. And you know the best footballers are not in the field. Where do you find them? In the terrace. Because they are so cowardly, they can't get into the field. Young men, if you want to succeed, be a person of courage. Courage does not mean fighting anybody. Courage means grabbing your dream and running with it. And I've seen a lot of you are just not succeeding because you are cowards. And I've even seen it in this room. Yesterday, a young man came here to present. And he said he was struggling with the local language. And he said, don't worry, one day, I'll get a girl from here to teach me the local language. So as the session ended, I found him somewhere there. And I said, my friend, you said you wanted a girl from here. Is that your position? He said, yes. And I told him, I have 4 girls in my house. Beautiful like their mother and very bright like their father. I want to give you one. Then he said, let me think about it. I told him, you coward, go away. So don't be a coward, ladies and gentlemen. Pursue your dreams and it will come to pass. We are looking forward to the 2026 Symposium. We want to make it bigger and better. And even as you present, I like what the judges said. Please theme it around what the objective of the Kenya Sugar Board is. We have talked about wanting our farmers to earn more and wanting the cost of sugar to come down. I tell you, if you can make those presentations along those themes, will go well. Thank you very much. May God bless you. May God bless our great country, Kenya.
Wow, thank you so much indeed. And that marks the end. I'd kindly request that we be upstanding for the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem. And then I'll call upon the winners plus all the innovators to come in front. Kelvin, we checked your name. It's still, but we'll talk about it. We'll still talk about it. But ladies and gentlemen, let's be upstanding for the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community.
Kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu, jumuiya yetu.
letu sote tulilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
So thank you so much. I'd kindly request that we have all the winners. The winner, please, Hudson, please come forward. All right. Let's have the winners come in front. And a quick one thing that is very critical. See your representative, Bwana Osodo, to give us the Thanksgiving. Karibu Bwana Osodo.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. Yeah, so thanks for this opportunity. I would want to appreciate all of us for the far we have come since we started the symposium. Maybe special appreciation to our speakers. I think all the speakers did a fantastic job. Panelists, you saw them here. They are very competent and well informed, so we appreciate you, the panelists. Innovators. Innovators were very innovative. We loved the presentations, so we thank you so much. The MC. The MC, you will appreciate that he did a very good job. I was telling him that he's a professional MC and he'll go very far also. The gold sponsor, we already thanked you, but now this is the parting shot. Our gold sponsor was KCB Bank Limited. I believe they are here. I can see them down there. So we thank you so much for taking this, being our gold sponsors. Bronze sponsors, Keep Chip Chim Group. Those are now the owners of Muhoroni Sugar Company and West Valley. Are they still here? Keep Chim Chim, you did, we thank you so much for the sponsorship. Kesreti, Kenya Sugar Research and Training Institute. I don't know whether they are represented here. They are here. We thank you so much. Our good partners, you sponsored us very well. Then we have Saisida Engineering. Are they still here? Asanteni sana for the sponsorship. We appreciate all of you. Then award sponsor, that is Equity Bank of Kenya. They are still here. Kindly, let's see where they are. They are right there. Thank you for the sponsorship. We have cocktail sponsor. I think we all agree that it was a wonderful cocktail last night. I hear we did so well until we painted the Kisumu City red after the cocktail. So are they here? Diamond Trust Bank. Asanteni sana. Then we have other sponsors, Cooperative Bank. They are still here. Where are you? National Bank of Kenya, NBK. You are around? Asanteni sana. Safaricom. Safaricom, you are here. Thank you so much for sponsoring Kenya Sugar Board. Then we had international exhibitors, Shriji from India. Where are you? Shriji from India, asanteni sana for crossing all the the oceans to come and present an exhibit. Skatos Carlo from the UK. Are they still around? Thank you. Nidev Engineering from South Africa. Asanteni sana. Smartken BV from the Netherlands. I think there was Joey. Asante sana for coming all the way. Then last but not least, Kenya Sugar Board staff who made all this to be a success. You've seen the comments here. I think you appreciated by the attendance here. You did a good job to make this event a success. We've noted the comments, the challenges that you raised. So I think in the next symposium, we promise that we are going to improve. So Kenya Sugar Board staff, where are you? Can you stand up? I know you are very many. Okay, here we go. So we appreciate the whole team for the work that you've done. And of course, our chairman and the board member, we thank you for leading us through this important assignment. So I think for all of us, everybody who attended, we appreciate you. And we pray that you come back again next year. So I wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Asanteni sana.
So thank you so much. I'd kindly request all the innovators, please come forward. Let's come, Kelvin, Josh, Jillian. Please come, Teresa. Please come forward. We want to take that memorable photo. I'd also kindly request Bwana Osodo, the board chairman, tafadhali, as well. We come together, take the photo. Okay, so let's take that first photo. Okay, so those are the innovators. Are we ready? And then we will have the board chair coming up. The board, please, let's join in. Thank you so much indeed. Wow, makofi out tafadhali. Those are the innovators 2025. Well done.
I wanna feel it right inside me, oh yeah. I wanna walk into the beat of the drum. I want my life runs all around me, oh yeah.
We're together as one, we're all the same.
Okay, there we go. 3, 2, and 1. Makofi out tafadhali. Anna. Thank you. We'll now have the winners and the board. Asanteni innovators, many thanks indeed. We celebrate your time. Thank you so much for the work. The dream continues. Asante sana. There we go. All right, makofi out tafadhali. And thank you so much for coming. Make sure that you carry your belongings. Any lost and found items, please take them to the registration desk. Tunasema asanteni sana. God bless you. Take care. Get home safely. Be the best version of yourself as God enables you. All the best. See you at work.
Here we are, my
my Africa. We love Africa.